Yo, Quint. How you doing today, Chief? Hey, how you doing, Chief? Who's that, guys? There was something I was meant to be doing. Oh, yeah, that was it. Good day, Blasty! Yeah, I need to make a cup of tea. That was what I had to do. But I also have to do the VOD stuff. Let me quickly do that and then make a cup of tea. Just so I don't forget. How's everyone's morning, afternoon? Getting through? That's good, that's good. And that's the VOD gone live. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, yeah. No joke. I've got Hey Nixie. I've got Red Dead downloaded, ready to go. I was gonna stream it, but I don't know. Like, I'm just not really in an enthusiastic mood to start another game. It's weird. Like, I would rather play Punishing Star Citizen than start another game. Just because I saw that, you little cheeky monkey. It's a very weird situation to be in. However, we broke 2,390 subs on YouTube. Woo! We're so close to 1,000 on the Discord as well. It's crazy. Just gotta hit that 1,000. Right, I got 5 minutes. Let me quickly make that brew. I'm back in a second, guys. Whew. I feel that I have like 3 different games I could jump to, but I must just love pain and keep doing SE. I know, man, it's so strange, dude. Like, the game is in a very unplayable state, yet I just want to keep playing it. Holy shit, we've broken 403 followers on TikTok. Woo! Look at these. Look at these wonderful people. One more for that 404. Blasty McNasty. Thank you very much for that, dude. Thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate that, Sam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for all the love and the retweet as well, guys. Let's see what we're on with the old kick as well. What are we up to now? We're up to 17 followers! Woo! Where's my OG bed? Look at all these monkeys, man. Do 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 do. Now, if we can get to 20 followers by today, that would be amazing. It is, it's wide open. I like how it shows the chat history, like, even from last night. That's fucking dope, dude. Twitch doesn't do that. It only shows, like, a few minutes, and then it deletes it. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, we've got VIP badges. I can add 50 VIPs. And I have 25 OGs. Ooh. Dude, what was that pop-up that just came up on Twitch? I missed that. What did it say? Free! Hey, no mute. Hey, didn't chief. It was blank for me? Yeah, I just saw something pop up. And I missed it. Boo. Give me a sec, guys. It said 25 out of 50, half done? For what? What the hell have I got running? Oh, is it subscription goal, maybe? Alright, I'll just end that. Fuck that. Let's keep the follower one going. Did it. Oh yeah, I need to press start now, don't I? I actually have to stream. Man, imagine if I could just stay in this screen all day. That would be amazing, right? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Thursday, chat. Thursday, 27th of April, 2023. Because that means a lot, right? I don't know why I always say the year, like... But we've been doing that for nearly, like, 5 years, always saying the full date. I kind of feel like I have to justify what day it is, you know, in some way. Anyway, hope you're all well. Hope you're all well. We're on super early because thanks to the Scottish weather, it's absolutely thundering down. So if my stream goes down, I'm sorry in advance. Hopefully the VOD won't get affected. I don't know. But it's thunder, lightning, everything being thrown at once. So we are inside playing video games. Because I literally have... Well, I mean, I do have editing to do. But I was like, you know what? Let's just go live again. I've changed the schedule back to 4 o'clock, by the way. So we're not that much on earlier. Well, we would be. I can't, like, right, so, obviously I pushed the, I don't know how this is gonna work, by the way. I pushed the streaming schedule back to starting at, like, 5 o'clock, but finishing at, like, 11 o'clock, then being so wired to, like, 1, 2 is not helpful for my day job. So, yeah, we're having to sort of revert it a wee bit back because fucking hell, like I'm going to be in an early grave if I keep this up. Like I generally, like my eyes in the morning are like this. If you just put a bit of makeup on at the same time, I could probably pass for a zombie or something like that. So yeah, we're gonna have to shift it around, or I'm gonna have to drop some days. I don't know. We'll see, because again, holy shit, I think I'm going to kill myself with what I'm trying to do right now. Too many things, chat. Something has to go. And I think maybe just like 1 or 2 stream days might have to go. We'll see. Right now, trying to push ahead and all that jazz. But anyway, yeah, Pissing with Rain. Thank you to everyone who is following on Kick. I massively appreciate that, guys. We're up to 17 out of 75. I have sent an email to the staff at Kick to be like, yo, Twitch partner here, YouTube partner here. Can we just have Kick partner as well? Come on. Come on, please. Can we have a subscribe button right now, please? That would be great. We'll see how yeah, hot Brazilian women here. So I've been cheeky, chat. I've tried to use my status as an online influencer, content creator, whatever they call it these days. We'll see if it comes back. I'll probably get big like, no, sorry, bald men pretending to be hot Brazilian women doesn't work. You know what I mean? This works for me. It's 9:30 a.m. for me. Nice. Hey, Joey, how you doing, Chief? Rumbling Roland as well. Welcome in, everyone. The worst they can say is no, big deal. Exactly, because we'll just get it anyway, right? We'll do it. We did it on Twitch, we did it on YouTube. We're trying to get it on TikTok, but I actually don't know what you have to do for TikTok. Man, I'm this poor fucking shirt has been through so many washes now. I think it's a little small. It's quite tight on the old arms. Might have to sleeveless it, do some sewing. Get the old sewing machine out. I can sew, yeah. I can actually knit as well, but I've not knitted in many, many years. Which would be cool. Oh, no way! Oh, we're totally getting our VOD blocked. But it's gotta be done. It's fucking got to be done. Let me just do this. Sorry for people in the VOD. In advance. I do apologize. Also, Bandai, please don't block it.
We're close to Rubicon. Wake the dog up.
Handler Walter, verified.
Verified.
Activating cerebral coral control device.
Handler DarkLaw. Wow. If that's the fucking set, like... Titanfall!
Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
Oh my god. It looks fucking sick. Fuck it. Oh man. This is looking good, boys. It's not as slow as I thought it was going to be. It's still got a good pace, right?
One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds. Interesting. You ready to climb the wall?
Call sign Raven. Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
A coral response from the generator. Watch out.
Holy shit, what the fuck?
Let's see how far they can fly. On borrowed wings.
Ooh, 25th of August, boys. There is a fucking... Oh my god, I need to get this. This is what I was saying. There is a collector's edition. Fuck. I need this in my life. Somehow. I don't even care, like... So we get pin badges, art book, whatever. This. Where would you go for something like this? Would you get on Amazon, maybe? That is pretty sick looking, actually. Ah, my god. My god. This game is looking really good, actually. This is a gameplay trailer, by the way. So just without UI. The movement's looking really, really good. It is a lot slower than other Armored Cores, but when they said they wanted to bring it into sort of the format of Elden Ring, because it's the same company, I can see what they're meaning. This frame here is fucking sick, man. This one here. It's really, really fucking cool. It's also got a blade. So cool. And this one, like, has like some sort of fucking chain whip thing.
One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds. Interesting. You ready to climb the wall?
It's really, really cool.
Call sign Raven. Priority subject for termination.
Like, look at the fucking length of the beam sword sort of thing.
high on the list.
A coral response from the generator. Watch out!
This is fucking nuts, man. This is the most craziest fucking thing I've seen. Look at the fucking missile launchers on this. Holy shit, man. This is going to be a hard fucking dodge. Because it's easily like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think it goes all the way around. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 that I can see. That's nuts, man. Fuck. God damn, it's like being in Star Citizen all over again. Look how many missiles you're gonna have to dodge. Oh, that is fucking crazy, man.
Why hide behind another's call sign?
Boss fights look like they're gonna be so good in this, man.
Let's see how far they can fly.
Yeah, I'm excited for this. I need to try and fucking launch edition. This is collector's edition? What's this? Premium edition. Oh man. I love how they do. I love how From Software do their shit, right? Where like the standard game just gives you the game. The deluxe edition just gives you the digital art book and soundtrack to support the artist, right? Pre-order now and get a fucking skin, you know? Like I love how games do when companies do that. However, I gotta get this, chat. We have to look at this right now. What's the best Armored Core? What? Which video game? I don't know. It depends. I've not played one in fucking years. Sorry guys, we're gonna find this. Armored Core pre-order. I'm gonna go to the source itself. Yeah. Official store. Let's have a look. Alright, guys. Maybe not. Maybe not. Alright. I would like. What's collector's edition? Holy shit! Alright, this is definite. What's launch edition? Fuck. Fuck, boys. Yeah, it's far too expensive for me right now. It would be like my first ever like collector's thing to get, and I've been wanting to get a Gundam for ages, like a proper Gundam. And this was like going to be the first thing on the list because I'm very excited for this game, but yeah, that's too rich for me just now. This is somewhat doable, but I kind of feel like without the garage, what are you actually getting different? Is it only the garage for $200 or £200? I mean, when you look at the model, right? Because they're the same model. This is a 19 centimeter. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Boo. I will have to forget about it then. Because I've got an aircon that needs to be serviced, and that's about the aircon price, so. Ah, well. It's fucking gorgeous, though. Look at that. Imagine if Star Citizen had the proper fucking cores. The frames, whatever you want to call it. That's pretty sick. It's a nice looking one as well. So when you get pre-order, you get the Tenderfruit. Tenderfruit is a C3 part set, early unlock, and an AC decal. Alright, cool. And you can go Steam. I'll be definitely getting on Steam. I'm playing it in 4 fucking K, boys. No fucking game controller either. Where can you get it on PC? Oh no, is that just... Wait, they got it on fucking Steam. So now you can purchase it on Steam, yeah. 3 months! That's not bad. Yeah, here we go. Just like Elden Ring, I'm just gonna get the normal version then. You only get the deluxe if you're gonna like get the soundtrack and stuff. I really like when From Software do this. It's a really, really good way of doing it. Goodbye, my love! Earn 4,000 club points? What can I buy with club points? Alright. Damn, Daniel. We need to put a tweet out with this. Fuck. There we go. Tweets out. Let me put it here as well for... So this... That is crazy. Oh, man. That's crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Right, let's get into the game finally. Brr. Yeah, again, for 32 centimeter model, yeah, it's expensive, but it would be so worth it, man. Be so worth it. I only overpay for spaceships. Yeah, same with me, Fox. Same with me. Man, fuck's sake. Well, that's good. Like, we've got, obviously Diablo, in June. And then straight into August, like, what, 2 months later or something like that? No, wait. What do we have? We got... Yeah, so 2 months... Yeah, 2 months after. Why did they say 3 months? It's like 4 months to August. That's sick, though, man. That's some serious good gameplay, though. Again, Diablo into playing the Armored Core 6. I don't really have any other plans for anything else this year. This is the first one for PC. Yeah. But you could see with the backdrop, like, the From Software, especially since when they were working on Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring, when you look into the distance, is just absolutely gorgeous. So, with Armored Core 6, it's looking amazing, like... I wonder if I could sell some fucking sneak collector's product to buy. I don't know anyone at From Software. I might have to hunt around, see if I can find a contact at From Software and say, yo, can you put one of those collector boxes aside for me, please? Please. I'll be pre-ordering the game 100% for that. Because I had, like, no joke, last year Elden Ring was my game of the year. And that was my first ever Dark Souls game as well. And I loved playing that. I don't know how many hours I actually put into Elden Ring. No, it's not multiplayer, but it is, like, you can do, like, 1v1 PvP. But that's how it normally is with the original Armored Cores. But, saying that, though, this is a PC game. Maybe they allow some sort of co-op. Who knows? We don't know any details. From Software are very good at keeping hush. If it was multiplayer, it'd be sick. Okay, right, well, this is... good, I guess. Hey, Zeman, yeah, we've got storms here as well. Anybody else having this issue? Oof. This is not looking good. You know what probably is? Probably log out and log back in, since there was a wee patch last night, wasn't there? If I remember. Let me find my fucking details. Sign in. Yo, Jedi, how you doing, Chief? Welcome. Right, I've logged out, logged back in. Let's see if that sorts out. What's the kind of tropical storm you're though getting, Zeman? I do like storms. When I was in LA, not LA, Florida many years ago, I fucking loved their 12 o'clock, like, on the dot storm that would come down for like a few minutes. It was so refreshing. Everyone's like diving into stores and I'm just like that. Scott into it. Was working normally last night after the baby patch? Was working normally last night? Alright, okay, so just logging out, logging in has fixed it. For me anyway. How you doing, Irish Law? Yeah, and with Florida, you're like 50 minutes later, you're dry as a bone. It's crazy, like, because obviously we don't get anything like that in Scotland. It's like if the rain is on, it's on for hours. Absolute hours. But, yeah, in Florida, it's such a bizarre thing where, like, literally midday, a fucking 5-minute rainstorm that's just like sheet rain, and then it's like sun all over again. And it was just so amazing. We applied a client-side hotfix to help resolve the interaction delays on live servers last night and recorded a small download of the launcher to get it. You currently... Alright, thank you. Appreciate that, Zoom. Yeah, but obviously for going over to Florida for the first time, I was just like, wow, this is the most strangest thing ever, right? But it was super cool. Super cool. Also, I have almond milk. Tried it out. Oh, this looks good. It's interesting, let's say the least. Very interesting. It's a little nutty. As one would expect it to be, right? Alright, oh god, we're gonna have to do this. Back. I hope this is fixed in 3.19. This teleporting through the walls and stuff. Does Florida get flooding? I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't Salty Mike live in Florida? I know Henkin lives in Florida. They would be able to know. I would imagine when it with like what hurricane season and stuff like that. About 2 weeks ago. What is like a kind of flood for you guys? Like, is it like people swimming down the road, can't drive your cars, a little bit of rain on the ground? Please don't teleport me into the wall again. Come on. Get out of bed. Uh-oh. Oh my god, there's so many dead people. Oh, I can't even get out of the room. What the fucking Scooby-Doo is going on here, chat? Oh, you know what? We're gonna get around this. We're gonna do it the, another way. Street flooding was the usual when I was there. Yeah, but what are we talking about in, like, flood depth? You know, like 2 feet, 5 feet, 10 feet of water? Crocodiles, alligators swimming past kind of deal? Going to enjoy a little pile on the floor, yeah. This is not looking good. Look how delayed this is. Holy shit. Like ankle deep? Alright, that's a little trickle of water then. Your stealth skills are fucking amazing. I couldn't see you there. I thought they fixed the delays? I know. CIG's patch makes it like double delayed now. Which is great. Looks like you have a visitor. Oh wow, my fucking jacket's popped back on. Woo! This might be a bad day. Might be a bad day, guys. What do you think? Also, my items are not loading at all. When do you think CIG are gonna realize that they need to turn off Xenofret, reboot all the servers, and let us actually play the game? That's not looking good outside. Yeah, I can't even access this. It's dreadful that they put it on for that length of time. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in my title. There you go. Well, GG, boys. Fuck me, like. What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? I'm gonna try and join Cutlet's streaming just now, and he's flying around. Maybe his server works. Let's try that. Maybe I was already on the server. Oop. All pilots are capable trading cargo. Reach out if you can hire. Thank you for all the love and the retweet, guys. Exclamation mark tweet. If you want to get involved, do appreciate it. Thank you. I've been on 2 US servers this morning. Both felt pretty alright. What is pretty alright though? Don't panic. I'll just use these. These trousers are actually full as well, which is interesting. Eight-ish FPS and then pretty felt snappy. Could drink and such. Bar is pretty low right now. That's actually a really good server. Yeah. That is the kind of stuff that you're wanting though. Oh, it's not going here. Or is it going here? It is, yeah. Alright, we're gonna do it the old school way of this. Because it's bugging out. Put it in our hands. That's a perfect way to describe a decent server. Yeah, for now. I mean, look, I can't even bring the box into my hand here. We'll see how long it takes. You need to learn. What do you need to learn, Vertex? Welcome in, Chief. Ooh, this is bad. Right, let's see. I get if it goes on the ground and falls through, we don't care. This is just crap. This is crap stuff. Okay, so we can do it this way. That works. So we're moving this garbage into it. Because when you steal these armors from the 890 mission, it gives you a lot of stuff, like if you're into these guns and whatnot. Local wise, see if any other suits. This actually has some stuff. Let's change that. This has that. We'll just go through them because these ones have stuff. Oh, maybe they actually don't. Maybe it's just bugged. This actually says maybe. Oh yeah, this is bugging up. Everything, I just got the game today with a Nomad, crashed in twice so far. The best thing, like, is to not, like, if you're using keyboard and mouse, is not hit the control system too hard, like on the W and stuff. But as somebody who uses joysticks, yeah, I mean, it can get quite sketchy at the beginning. Again, patience. There's in the menu, there's a thing called Arena Commander. You can go into single player free flight and you can fly around asteroids and stuff like that. It's really, really good for helping out, trying to sort of get the basics and stuff. Managed to fly it and re-land it. Nice, that's good. There are a few tools that can help you, like auto landing and stuff like that. I wouldn't recommend using auto landing for too long, just maybe for the first couple of days, then learning to actually use it separately. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What ship should we fly? Maybe Gladius? Maybe Gladius? Maybe Arrow? What should we do? What should we do? I don't really have any plans in Star Citizen these days because it's kind of like, whilst the servers are in a bad state, it's not, I mean, I could do bunkers, I suppose. So we knock down some comms? Maybe we could knock down some comms. I don't think anyone is going to play with me today, just because of the state of the game, which is fair enough. So I'm thinking M50. Yeah, M50 for some speed, momentum. Do I have to reclaim an arrow as well, or did we land it? Oh, we 30k'd, that's why, I think. Yeah. Just quickly claim them. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask it. I won't go into much detail with new players because I have one of these weird things where I personally would rather you learn the game yourself instead of me flapping my gums trying to explain stuff to you and it's just going right over the head. But if you have any like basic questions and stuff like that, doing your own sort of like control system is a really good thing. You can export it, all this stuff. If you're like looking for a guide, I can recommend a content creator called Captain Burks. He has a YouTube channel. Oh no, he's not Captain Burks anymore. He's called Burks now. He got rid of Captain. And that will teach you. He's got a really, really good guy down that one. But obviously, I like a lot of people who watch the stream. Most people just pick things up from just watching. Remember to turn off your shields. Why turn off my shields? Space Cutlet! And great hair. I've got great hair as well. You just can't see it. It's invisible. Why would I need to turn off my shields? Hey, Nixie. Maybe the comm ray is already down. Oh, that's what you're meaning. Yeah. That would be the first internet then. Let me do a wee audio check. Audio check! Let's see if it's buggered up again. Here's the first storm stuff. Is the audio working? Cool. This is where the internet will go to absolute shit every time. Right. We could just roam around. See what we've got just now. Anybody not able to hear the stream? Any issues with it? It literally fluctuated for a few seconds. I gotta quickly reboot some stuff, which is fun. Just in case it buggers up even more.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Quantum drive deactivated. You're good to go? Thank you, Tough. Appreciate that. And that's the first time. The first time it's actually worked. How you doing today, Chief? NPCs. Also, how's the house, dude? Like, have you managed to get it sold? All those things? Not really been able to ask the questions. That's pretty odd. Been stressing about it? Sorry to bring it up then. Houses, man. One of the most stressful things, like. This is actually quite a smooth server compared to last night where nothing was working. Looks like it's gonna be quiet. Do I actually have a hacking chip? I can't remember if I actually have or not. I probably don't. Now my other house in Arizona went out again, so I'm now having to replace both AC units, which is going to cost me... Oh. Yeah, I need to get mine serviced this year as well, because winter was a pain. I guess you'll need to get that sorted out soon then, because summertime and stuff, right? Are you gonna be are you sort of like downscaling where you're gonna get rid of both properties and just have one property, or are you just going to, are you still gonna have multiple? I take it you just rent the other one, don't you? Today and tomorrow. Ah, right, they're tenants. Right, nice, nice, nice. Yeah. That was one thing, like, when I turned 30, I was actually going to sell up and move to America. And the plan was literally to buy 2 properties and just rent out the other one and then stream. That was the plan anyway. Then life changed a little bit. Then it changed. Risky business, risky business. Yeah, I don't think I actually have any hacking cards.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, I could do the mission. Wait. Let's see if we can do the mission. Yeah, we could do this. This actually would make it work. Yeah. Or should we actually quickly get out and do it? Yeah. We can do that. I'm selling the one I live in right now and going back to my house in Arizona. It's life, it'll work out. Fair enough. So I take it you're just booting out the tenants then? Like, sorry, you gotta go, right? Or are you giving them, like, notice? Medical. This might work. Nice. Oh, I already had 2. Fuck. Damn it, Gary. Already had 2. Their contract's at the end of July. So they knew when they signed. Ah, right. Fuck, boys. How did I know that was gonna happen, right? How did I know? The moment I fucking get out the ship, somebody turns up, right? Interesting. Hey, Miss L. Hey, Dan. I have it downloaded, yeah. I just decided I wanted to do something different. So, like, yeah. So the problem is, because I know the ship is there, they're just waiting for me to climb into the ship and then just instantly gun me down. And I hate players that do that, right? Fresh! Docking permission requested, the dude's landing then. So the guy has me targeted, and then literally fucking... He's just spamming it now, I think. Need some distraction outside? We'll see if they come in or not. I got nothing of worth anyway, so if I go to prison, I go to prison. What's up? No ball there, no ball there. The guy's sitting outside in a blade. He might come in. Damn, I know. Problem is, desync on fucking foot is so bad. Alright, cool. That's not rush. If only they had windows. Yesterday I was in this place and yeah, they were just... I jumped up on to look out the window and the table was before... There's like a big gap, so you get stuck and I had to fucking log out. Bountiful. It's a blade outside. Literally as I was leaving, you could see it arriving. Okay. Hey, Reformed. How you doing, Chief? How's things with you, Chief? Dudes, they're obviously fucking just waiting. That blade weapons primed at my little M50. It's a smart play. Again, wait out. Why come inside when you can just get me on that one? If they had just turned up a few minutes late or a few seconds later, they would have had me climbing in the M50. Dude, it was funny, like like nobody was on ping, and as soon as I got out the ship, got in, there it is, right? Okay. How was your weekend, by the way? Or your week? Have you been busy? Super busy? Oh, with a girlfriend. Oh, you've got it. Ooh. Do you got any like a hot cordial or like a cordial drink in Germany that like would be like grape and you add water to it kind of thing? Yeah, something that's vitamin C that you add water to. Get that, make it hot water, so boiling water like you would do tea. Crush a paracetamol up and sprinkle it in with some honey. Drink multiples of them, that will fix you. And it's really good, yeah. Nice. The vitamin C and the honey just basically kickstarts the fucking immune system to go into overload with the paracetamol. Fresh is sick! Well, his girlfriend's been sick for a bit. So... Oh, I was doing that, but yeah. Thank you. The dude might be out the ship, like hiding behind the steps, so pop the ship and then fucking do a scan. Man, if this fucking counter gameplay works, this is gonna be so funny. Just watch out, might have a fucking railgun, you know? Mo. Is it? Where's the blade? Man. They might be on the ground, so take out the blade first, that's the only challenge. What's the retaliator doing? Roger. Gladiator active? Is it sunlight outside? Cool. Just watch the terrain. Yeah. I'm airborne. They're missiling me. I'll speed it. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm going up into space to drag it.
Alright.
Roger. Did you have to warp out? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I just got one of those annoying torps. Yeah. I'm dragging it back to them. I'll push towards it. Yeah. Glad, yeah. Yeah, same. Yeah, that's it. Cool. He's gonna fire another torp in a second. Secondary target on the field. Roger. Probably. Roger, I'll keep this thing busy. Retaliator is chasing you. Keep ignoring me, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Contact. Shields under attack. Contact.
Roger.
Contact.
Okay. I'm just damaging the engine so it has no mobility. Backstrafe and the gunner's still fired at like fucking 2 kilometers. Da 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 da. Of course it is. You might not be able to work. Been laying on that engine for a while. That's where the fucking thing is. Ah, there it goes. Nice! Yeah. Let's go. Nice one, dude. Appreciate it. Get fucked! Fucking they had like 5 minutes to fucking get inside.
Contact.
Fucking stupid, man.
Chat was like, who the fuck killed me? What the fuck happened? I killed him so fast he didn't even know.
Yeah. Oh man, that's pretty fucking cool. Hot toddy needed? Yeah. That's the best way to get rid of cold. That's so funny, man. Camping outside with a red gladiator and a blade. Then they still fucking lose. I had the stream so fucking looped, dude, that if they'd been watching the stream, they would have never known where the fuck I was. I was moving so fast whilst waiting for you.
I was wondering why you weren't in the ship because like, what is he talking about?
Yeah, I had the stream looped. Because obviously the marker would be bouncing around like fucking crazy because of desync. But I'm primed, ready to just basically run in and just gun. Inbound. Gladiator. Alright, I'll push towards it because I got a flip. That's fine. Gladiator's on me. Gonna warp, I think. Nah, you're not getting your shields, bruh. Fuck off. It's gonna be warping to somewhere. All the targets on the field. I can't keep up with these turns at this speed in this thing. Nice. Dead. Good job. Alright, let's find out who victim number 3 is going to be. Might be actually just the freelancer. Oh yeah, all the servers are absolutely fucked, dude. Yeah, it's probably freelancer. The thing is, if you just sit on the pad for a wee while, that's the best method to do it. Because there was, I think it was yesterday, I was playing, and whenever I was rearming missiles, if I just waited a few seconds more. Which mission? Who do I take it from? Oh, it's not Bill. Cool. Are you actually getting the pop-up to do it?
Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm clicking it, but it's
Let's have a wee shot. Again, like, see as you... Yeah, because I'm restocking. It's just the bug gladiators. However, it's not giving me missiles back, it gave me my decoys back. Well. No. Well. Dude, I just fucking launched him into the back of his ship. Dude, he's fucking snaking around. Contact. Yeah. So I guess when the ship doesn't I think that's when you gotta like reclaim it, see if it gets... Oh, dude! I guarantee you I know why it doesn't work. I bet you're using the AC version. So what you want to do, right, is don't claim that one you're flying, right, and only use the Element 2. I guarantee you the reason you can't reclaim it, or you rearm it, is because it's the one that everyone gets for AC that's not meant to be on the PU. That would be my theory.
One that we get on racers. But I don't know.
Or what to do is just again, since you've got two more, don't reclaim that one and see how it goes out, right? Alright. Yeah. All good, all good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was, yeah. Fucking everyone's waiting outside to just torp my little M50. Oh man, it's quite amusing actually. Wasn't that the bounty hunter from the other day there, Carlos _ PL?
Maybe. I'm not sure if that was actually played.
No.
I think one guy in chat that was something on T
Again, it might just be that's the one that bugs up every time.
Quantum drive deactivated.
What skin do you have on? Well, they've done that before, so.
Docking request initiated. Docking has been denied. Docking request initiated.
I would like to dock, please.
Raised. Check fire.
Alright, fully AFK then.
Hostile eliminated.
Oh shit, he warped! As he popped. God damn it! My roleplay! Damn it! I swear, like, you shouldn't be able to spin up quantum drive as easy when you're under attack.
I'll be doing some stuff around, but
Yeah. All good, all good. Hopefully master modes will help it. I don't think they'll change the ability to... What's the word? like slow down quantum, because the idea is that the Mantis and Colorless Blue, stuff like that, anything with a QED, basically that will stop you from moving at high speed and co. Remember arrow. So I don't, as much as I would like it. Yo, Matachi, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Even though I would like that, Quint, I kind of feel like if QED does the job, then it's just down to team play to stop people from warping away, right? How was your stream, dude? Thank you so much for that support. What were you also playing? It was good. War Tales. What's War Tales? Interesting. War Tales. Oh. Is that like an RTS, is it? Oh, this looks pretty good. Been a while since I played games like that. But welcome in, dude. It's an RTS RPG with turn-based. Oh, right. Okay, that's why it wouldn't be on my radar. I generally don't play turn-based. It's one of like the biggest type of games that I don't enjoy. But I do like RTS though. And RPGs occasionally, but yeah, thank you so much for that, dude. You've caught us playing some Star Citizen, where the game is very, very, let's say, very buggy, but not buggy as in the gameplay isn't buggy. The servers are just really, really in a bad state just now, and all that jazz. But thank you so much for that raid. I very much appreciate it, and I hope you're all well. Hope the fam's well. Again, guys, we don't have much in Star Citizen right now. There's a ship moving here. There's an amber arrow. Or just warped. Not much to do right now in the game. It's... Well, I mean, there's a lot to do in the game. It's just, unfortunately, with servers being in such a bad state, it's unplayable in certain areas and stuff like that. It's just CIG being CIG, Matachi. Like, 3.18 is a wonderful patch. It's got very few bugs in comparison to other patches, but for some reason, CIG is testing PES, which obviously we were expecting to be bad and, you know, have issues, but then they run Xenofret at the same time, and on Friday, dude, the servers were amazing, and the moment that Xenofret went live, the servers have just gone to absolute crap since then, and they're not turning off till the 2nd of May. So that's why my title says turn it off, because the game doesn't need this kind of stress. If you want to run Xenofret, then just lower it down to 50-man servers or something like that. That would be great. They're all coming back fresh. My wingman goes AFK and everyone that we've just killed magically starts to pop again. But hopefully they maybe turn it off before it gets too wild. Because again, the game is in a really good state. It's just they're stressing the servers far too much. And it makes all the enjoyable stuff unplayable. But looking forward to 3.19. 3.19 definitely has a lot of uniqueness. The ability to like rearm ballistas, missiles on the fly, take off modules from dead NPCs and players to restock your own supplies. It's gonna be good. Yeah. Oh yeah, because you do it with Burke and Smashley and stuff like that. Yeah, I watched the videos. That's awesome stuff. Unfortunately, they always have their battles when it's like super, super early for me in the morning, so I could never join in. But yeah, if things settle off, it's gonna be sick. I can't wait to see the next one. Especially when the first one on Hurston was really, really cool. I love watching atmosphere battles like that. Alright. What do we have here? Drake. Oh, so they're upgrading from the Retaliator to a Corsair now. Jeez. Yeah, semi-stable. How do games that aren't open develop and playable in alpha do stress testing without people? They hire Q&A teams to do it, Sketch. So you can do a lot of stuff virtually, stress testing, because you can basically load a server with like fake entities, basically. But to do what we do under stress test, you need people to actually do that. You can do certain things by just scripting it, but you need players to actually test what we test. But some companies, like if you were going to play like Red Dead Redemption stuff, they would have like 200-300 people testing the game in-house, under NDA, kind of stuff like that, you know? And they do that for like 6 to 8 months. I know a lot of people that worked at Rockstar that just played like Grand Theft Auto 5 for their job. That was all they had to do, just play it, and they got paid to do so. We don't get paid by CIG though. Would be nice though. It would be nice if we got paid. Players to beat to test it, yeah. That's the original way of doing it, Sketch. CIG do it differently. And I want to say this with the kindness of respect to CIG. I kind of feel like they take advantage of us at the same time. Because they know we're doing it for free. So they don't really care. That's how it comes across to me anyway. But yeah, you're meant, like, in-house games that are being developed, closed off, you hire a Q&A team. There's many teams that do that kind of stuff where they have, like 50 players that will test one area, 50 players that will test another, and they just write all the details down. They've got to go through a checklist, like CIG's Q&A team will have to do as well. Everyone does do early access these days. That's true. That's been a big thing for the past, like, 5 years. I mean, I remember when I first got my Steam account, and there was no such thing as early access. It was alpha, or like closed alpha, maybe an open alpha, but then it would go into beta, which would normally be like a closed beta, and then an open beta, and then it would be launch. They would be the 5 things within a game. And then early access became something. I can't remember when it actually started, and then more people do that now. And then they do not the crowdfunding sort of thing, they do you buy the game in early access at a cheaper rate than it is launch. But I've bought so many games that way, and then they never release. Because they make so much money, and then they go, there's release, it's still the same garbage, and there's nothing you can do about it, because you've already played, like, over 2 hours on Steam. You can't get a refund. Well, that's the thing. If you look at games like, so, Armored Core 6 is coming out this year. Can't wait for it. We watched the trailer for it at the start of the show. That will have what I've been talking about, Sketch. They will not do an open beta. It's the same with Elden Ring. They have people that are playtesting are invited to play it, and that's where they get their feedback from it. But generally, they don't release until it's like gold standard in everything. CIG like to do it where there's a gold standard ship, but the rest of the game isn't gold standard. Which, again, it's... Star Citizen and CIG are probably one of the weirdest methods to do it I've ever seen. And obviously I turned 40 last year, so it's a good 20-25 years of online gaming. And this is the weirdest way it's been done for me. Yeah, that's very true, Matachi, yeah. But yeah, early access is pretty much meaningless now. It's just the game, they say it's early access to buffer out the fact that there's going to be a lot of issues. Alright, let's warp to Daymar, guys. We do have a few bounty hunters chasing us. They've escalated into a Corsair. There is a Gladiator. And I think 2 arrows as well from the same sort of names. You're back? Alright, send me an invite when you're ready. I don't know if they're chasing yet. I'm touching the waves right now to see, but yeah, definitely a lot. The Retaliator pilot has changed. Yeah. Retaliator pilot has changed to Corsair. Yeah, I instantly got somebody following me. Yeah, the Corsair is following me right now. I'm gonna take to Brushad. Yeah, plenty of time. They're 25, 26 off. The good thing is I'm in my little go-kart, so it's very hard to find this one. I should be really sneaky and just turn shields and weapons off, but because of the desync in the game, I just don't want to risk it. Again, thank you so much for that raid, dude. Very much appreciate it. We've had to change our schedule up recently, so I used to start at like 12 o'clock, and because of RL, I've had to start doing later streams, which is sort of messed up everything a little bit, but there's nothing much I can do about it. I've had no schedule for the last few weeks. Yeah, mine is constantly changing, and I would like to get it into a standard again, but life is just not giving me those options right now. Hopefully in the next couple of months it'll settle down. Okay, what I'm probably going to do as well, just to get this off our screen chat, is I'm just going to untrack this one. Just so we got clear skies. Again, we're in the little M50. We do know that the same bounty hunters that came after us are in a Corsair. Changed from the Retaliator, which warped away. We've killed, or Fresh has killed the Blade. We've killed a Gladiator. Did you get anything else? No. It was a... Yeah. So I think they're changing up their fleet style. I got a 24 inbound, so that... Yeah. Okay, so I have the Gladiator chasing after me just now. That's the first one in ping. Same guy, Psycho Fox. Roger that. So he's 11 off me. He's not going to be able to pursue. I'm going to keep him tight circled around the rocks here. There is a possible another one, 14. That will be the Corsair. Roger that. Yeah, so I've got 16... Roger. I got 13 on the thing. And... Yeah, I'll bring them round now. I'm going to bed at 4 or 5 p.m. Waking up at 10 or 11. Right. Then repeating all over. Yeah. I've only got the Gladiator. I'm gonna push on it now, since you're 32. Yeah, I'm gonna push past it. Yeah, I got the 4 on me. 2. There we go. Coming back around. Yeah. Yeah. I can't get tone. Box 2 going out. Alright, he's pressurized now. He's firing a torp. He's going for the warp. He's going to the comray, I'm going to the comray. What was it? He's going to warp again, probably Shubin. No, he's changed direction. Maybe warping back to you. Let's go, let's just stay there, just stay there. How many flares? Good, roger. Valheim did a good job, yeah, Sketch. They did a very, very good job. But you know, the funny thing is, normally with early access, it's these little, like, indie groups made by, like, 1 or 2 people that do very, very well right now. And then you've got other groups that just fail. There's an FPS game that's been like monitored by people, which is kind of like Ghost in the Shell kind of style, and it's made by one person who doesn't even know how to code. He's using Unreal 5 to basically do all the work whilst he does all the visuals. It's nuts, absolutely nuts, and it's a beautiful looking FPS game. Just a wee shooter like Battlefield kind of style, but amazing how one person can do a better job than multiple studios. I guess the Corsair is not coming in. Probably knows he'll just start spinning around. When CIG actually bring in proper check and stuff like that, that would have been a very, very expensive loss on the Retaliator's end. You should check. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna quickly hide the screen for a second. I'm gonna get this game for Sketched so you can check it out. What's the guy's name? Sorry guys, it's a bit loud. Yeah, look. This is made by one person. Which is just insane.
It was made by a
Let me just quickly skip here.
Head around as a new player just getting into the game, but the more I played, the more I realized that it really just allows you to create all these crazy classes that play exactly how you want to play, or experiment with different playstyles that you've never thought
Maybe
of.
2 now, yeah.
And in my
Anyway,
time playing,
watch
I
that video
definitely
because I need to
stumbled
keep this guy clear just now. But that just shows you that a lot of developing teams are out of touch right now. Bonkers, eh? Absolutely bonkers. So again, the backstory of this guy is he's worked in many games as developer, right? But he's not somebody that can code. He's actually taught himself a little bit of code to do minor things in the thing. But Unreal is doing everything for him because the new Unreal 5 has a lot of plugins that literally allow you to do this. So he's a designer, does all the art stuff. Now, if you think about it, if the game can do the major coding side of it and you can make a game look beautiful, you can take one person and build a fantastic game. And because obviously games these days are mega money, if you can do that and pull it off and then release a game that everyone buys like Phasmophobia and stuff, you make huge amount of money. But that game looks so good for one person. And it makes me very upset that one person can do that, and then we look at with CIG. Now, I'm not blaming CIG totally for what they chose to do. They chose to do what it is. But I kind of feel like they goofed up making their own engine. They should have literally just used another engine at the time and sort of made their own plugins for it. And we would be a lot further ahead, I feel. I kind of think that their own engine holds them back at times with certain things. And obviously somebody who actually does develop can turn around and tell me, shut the fuck up, DarkLaw, you don't know what you're talking about. And yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about, but then when I look at a game like that made by one person doing the art sort of work, I have to question, how does a 500, 800 person studio not be able to achieve even something of how as smooth as that, you know? And that's with multiplayer. It's not a single player. It's fighting other players. Yeah, our game is so desynced in FPS that it just always throws people off. I don't think they come in. You can go sniffing. Oh, I've got a bug where I can't third person. Oof. That's a shame. Especially with like the sign of Corsair and stuff like that, I was like, okay, this could get interesting. 2 arrows, Gladiator, Corsair. Guess it's just all separate. Okay. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I'll come from a different angle then. If I can see Brio. Where are you, Brio? Brio? No. Ah, there it is. Oh, look at that. I can see smooth warp from you. See, that's what annoys me with this current state of the game. That is so smooth, the way your party marker just moved like that. Yet, when we get to high speed, it's teleporting around the place if I come in a different angle. More heads, more problem? It could be. Again, my theory is CIG are working on things where we will eventually snowball, right? We'll eventually snowball. Or that, I suppose that's me hoping. Hoping we will snowball. like new UI, new flight, missiles, everything, stuff like that, you know. Maybe CIG are just wanting to get rid of Legacy completely and move into having new stuff. And the new stuff, they're just not going to release to us until pretty much like a huge majority of it is. And at that stage, it might just feel like we're playing Star Citizen 2 instead of Star Citizen. And to be honest, I'm down for that if that's their plan. But if that's not their plan, I'm gonna be a little bit worried.
Contact.
I hope the new UI brings in a different way of communication as well, where it's not connected to an MFD. Like how it is just now, where they're constantly calling me.
That really hurt.
Hostiles eliminated.
My little M50! Put the Gondor beacon up. I think that's the hope, yeah. Sounds like they have been building a lot of tools lately. That's a good thing, right? As much as I will always rant on about things with CIG and give my own personal opinion on things, I do, whenever they talk about that they're building a tool for this, or building a tool for that, I like that knowledge. Because anything to bring new blood developers into the game where they can just, instead of spending 6 months trying to learn everything, they can go, right, well, we can pick up, instead of 6 months now, we can pick up in 3 months. It's all better for us. Because then, the game will be built a lot faster. And obviously, the faster we get, and the more people that are in to build it, obviously, it should snowball then. But if they don't have it that way, well, then we go back to that sort of, it takes a year to build a Polaris, 12 months to 18 months. That's dangerous. We may get a point of artificial game versus handcrafted games. Have you well, again, they were showcasing, what was it, Unreal 5, and they were showing the AI stuff this year with NVIDIA, Forca, for like world generation of building maps, and the AI just builds it by itself. It doesn't have like an artist doing anything. It literally just does everything, and it was flawless, dude. Now, obviously, Star Citizen's scale is a lot bigger than just your typical sort of map. We're talking about a full open world game. But it was really, really cool to see they would just put in a few things and it would just go brrr, and the whole map was created with everything. Saving a huge amount of time. Hey Oris, how you doing, Chief? I'm actually quite enjoying this tea with almond milk today. It's got an acquired taste. That's for sure. Again, I'm not a big fan on almonds. I don't think it would become something of my regular rotation, though. But it has quite an interesting flavor. I need to get some like cheese straining bag stuff to do my own like oat milk. Because I was watching tutorials of that online. It doesn't seem too difficult to make your own oat milk. Just need the cloths. How's your day today, Oris? As well with you, Forca. Welcome in, guys. I'm looking forward to Inside Star Citizen today. Inside Star Citizen is about... Where is it? Where is it here? Where did they say? It's on Lorville 2.0. But I'm kind of hoping, since they've been leaking a lot of... Well, they've not been really leaking, but they've been showcasing a lot of images of the Santa Kai. I hope we maybe get something on that. Even if it's just a couple of minutes. Because I can't wait for that ship. I want that ship. I want a black skin with red trim. Or even white, black and white trim. And like the Scorpius that's got the teeth on it, I want it where it's just these, like, just a black ship, and it's just got the red teeth on the side, on the front of the Santa Kai. It would look so sick. It would look so menacing as well. It's got that kind of shape that would work for it. And then we're also getting the Sulin. Which I actually think is going to be a Xeno starter ship, to be honest. Not a Xeno starter ship, a Xion starter ship. I have a feeling CIG are doing that, because it's easier to make starter ships. Especially if, like, the Fury and stuff is that case. Yeah. But I'm cool with that, to be honest. I'm cool with more starter ships to make it where people enjoy the game. Because there's too much hyper-focus on getting a certain amount of ships, because I can never recommend the Aurora or the Mustang. It just feels so weak, so... Yeah, I think nobody's coming. Oh! Wait. Maybe, maybe not. I picked up a blip of something. Oh, it's a rock. 400 off me. Oof. Just found a quant field that had 45%, 43, 34, 20%, and the server crashed. I shouldn't laugh, but yeah. I would imagine, like, for me, I'm not into mining at all in this game. It's the same with, like, salvaging. They're cool jobs. I'm glad that people enjoy that sort of gameplay loop, but it's not for me. Combat, flight, all these things I do. But yeah, that's like your huge amount of income there. How much would you actually get from that, actually? 45%, 43. So if you forget about the 20%, because I don't think you would have time to do them all, would you? Or maybe you do. Like, I know you can make a lot of money from Quantanium. They always said that salvage was going to be the equal of, like, raw Quantanium, and I don't think they actually went through with that price. Boo! Alright, I'm gonna go back to Grimhex. Cool. Alright, killed it. Thank you. Bye! All of that would have been 1.4? To be... For a second there, dude, I was like, are you doing some real money trading? But I guess you're meaning Alpha UEC, right? Because if you're making $1.4 million off mining in Star Citizen, I'm about to get myself a mining ship. That would be amazing. It's like NFTs. That's actually pretty good. How long would that actually take you to mine? Imagine if you could play games and make that kind of money. That'd be sick. Is 20 on eBay? Yeah. I'm glad that CIG clamped down on the issues that we were having. It's good stuff. I'm not a fan of real money trading in games. I don't mind, like, if you're going to trade items with friends and stuff like that, but... yeah. done in an hour? Yeah, it's why I've got the title, Bevy. Like, I really wish CIG would just turn Xeno off right now. It's not fun, right? And to continue on until Monday or Tuesday with Xenofret, it's just like... Again, the gameplay that you're enjoying has nothing to do with Xenofret, and it's been ruined because of the current state of them trying to do stuff. Ooh, look at that. I'm gonna try and get around here without dying. Look at that juicy reclaimer taking off. It's crazy to think that this hangar, you can get an Idris in it. Which means that we could probably get the Kraken in. Or maybe not. I think Kraken's a lot bigger, isn't it? Give the Kraken... Alright, let's change out to... maybe something else. I think they did this to give everyone a chance to come in and make money. Everyone was complaining about the wipes. I know, but they have to stop this. Bevy here literally was about to make 1.4 million in an hour's work, right? Obviously, you would have to do the factory stuff as well. But you know what I mean? Like, Xenofret doesn't pay well when it doesn't work, you know? This is the biggest thing that CIG keep making mistakes on, is the game... Stop catering for people crying about wipes and just let them get on with the game. Because the game itself is easy to make money. Like, I can generally make 500k from just doing bounties myself every hour. It's super, super easy.
Landing complete. Engines inactive.
And everyone cries about these wipes. It's like you're playing an alpha, an early access game, a demo, whatever you want to class Star Citizen as. You've got to expect that if there's exploits in the game, they want to get rid of money. Now, you might be somebody who gets punished for that, who doesn't exploit, but would you rather play a game legit, or would you rather have it where there's money exploits in the game? I would personally be willing to get wiped, and again, in Free 18, I got wiped 4 to 5 times. I kept playing. Even knowing that there was going to be a wipe in Free 18-1 and a wipe in Free 18-2. Well, actually, no, there wasn't a wipe in Free 18-2. Sorry, I stand correct on that one.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been set. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following...
And I hope there's another wipe in Free 19. Clear out all the bad databases so that CIG can see what is causing the major issues. Now, if everyone has all their ships, all their income, all their reputation, there's no reason for them to play at that stage. So we don't find the bugs in the system. Exactly. But it's just... again... It's crazy. Why is it always these guns, man? I'm swear, like, it gives you the stock and then rams underneath. Should really take a drink before I go anywhere. What am I looking for? Substance. There we go. Get on the ground. I was wondering with that one, because again, with Xenofret, right? We're about to go into Invictus, and then another ship sale is going to be activated where you can get even more stuff, right? Like, I don't understand why anyone buys a ship at 6 months insurance when literally within a month it's at, like, 20 years or something daft like that now. They catch a lot of people out with that one. That's why I always say, don't buy right now. Do not buy. Shiny ships? I mean, if you're upgrading your already current pack, then that's a different story, but...
You are clear to launch.
Just give 319, man. Looking forward to it. I was really looking forward to 318, but with how it sort of ended up, it did take a lot of the sort of hype factor. Not that I'm very mentally prepared that there's always going to be issues these days with this game, but I think just because of how good PTU was, it sort of gave me a glimpse that we might actually get something out of the current patch, but yeah, too much craziness. I should do a mission. So look here, what do we have available? This is one of my biggest pet peeves, is you can't do the lower end criminal missions, you can only do the maximum, and I just don't really feel like shooting up Connie. I'm at 4 just now. I could change out to the Ion. That would actually be pretty good with a ground team, since I'm starting to get the 45 KOs. These are still the lower end ones. Does anybody know what the looting's like on the servers just now? Actually, where was this one? Where was it? DMR. That's how we geek. And we're definitely going to get shiny ships in... what's it called? Invictus. Thank you for the follow, Sky. Or Skarshma. I have no idea how to say that name. Scry... I'm sorry. No idea how to say it. I haven't trust looting yet with the servers. It was a bit difficult yesterday. Guns wouldn't regen at all. Scrimshaw? Thank you, Did. My brain is useless with names. Appreciate that. Which is sad because I love looting. I know. It was one of the biggest things for like 3.17 was all the sort of loot changes. 3.19 as well brings in some more loot changes. We still need information on to what actually will be available. But I'm really hoping that CIG decide to put like all military items behind killing UEE, like wall basically. So that's the only way you can get that gear, and then hopefully, and again this is You know, a kind of personal one. I hope they also make it where military gear would be like a little bit better or quite substantially better, forcing people to actually play that gameplay loop, and then losing it would be a big thing because you wouldn't be able to get it back, but that's a dream. I don't think that's happening in this patch. Yeah, I kinda need ground crew for this type of mission. Because this isn't gonna be your little 5-10 man NPC one. And if I've got bounty hunters on the server, they might come again. I'm not taking the mission because I'm not taking a rep hit if I can't do it. We'll just see what happens here. That's just them keying off. 2 seconds, guys. Let's have a little look on the server. Oh, wow. That's why it's starting to run a bit better. It's only 74. I wonder if the server can't allow fresh blood to join it. Maybe that's why it's going that way. Yeah, all the bounty hunter names have left as well. Boo! What to do, what to do. What server are we actually on? 170. This was the one that Cutler was on, but I don't think he's on it anymore. Might need to swarm. I think if they don't turn Xeno off and the servers stay in the state, I think tomorrow we'll do the first playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2. Because I've got it downloaded. And that might provide more entertainment for you guys, whilst the game is super quiet just now. I need to get a cowboy hat though. Kind of feel like that game requires you to play with a cowboy hat. Assless chaps? That would work. Just as long as I don't stand up on stream. And turn around. We'll be fine. We'll be totally fine. To be honest, dude, I'm not buying assless chaps. I'm not having that on my credit card bill. Because you know what happens, right? They arrive at the house, I'll probably die in real life, and the first person that comes to check on me, you know, will see a box that has assless chaps in it, and there's going to be too many questions. Also, I don't trust this at all. That door opened way too fast, right? Oof. Please don't kill me. That door would have never been opened that fast. This is gonna be where we bang into it, maybe. Or not? Ooh, okay. The VIP suite. Alright, we'll try and have to bounce. Let me quickly go and store it. It'd be funny though. Just a little perfectly straight, but actually no, slightly off. Slightly off, chaps. That would have been sick, right? The idea is you've got to get that in here when you're landing the Gladius. It would have been good though. Yeah, just slightly to the right. I'll need to try and remember that one then. Slightly to the right. No gun shadow? No, no, they don't have that. Did you know that most chaps are assless? They are meant to be worn over pants? Really? Well, I mean, I'm a Scotsman, dude. we wear kilts here. That's already pretty strange. Alright, so assless chaps or just chaps? Damn, the immersion has been ruined. I wouldn't mind, like, I know this is gonna sound a very cliche thing to say, but I wouldn't mind, like, having a trip to, like, Arizona and going and, like, working on a proper American ranch. I take it, do you guys still do cattle herding? I remember watching a not a documentary about it a few years back, where people were still doing the old style of moving cattle through the land kind of thing. I think that would be really fucking awesome. Call them leathers. It's still around? Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can go like for like a holiday or something and kind of get involved in it. Right, let's see if we can try and get on a different server because this one's dead. But yeah, it looks different. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. But I think it'd be super relaxing, you know. I've got a last suit somewhere. And I used to have a Stetson hat that was given to me many years ago. I wonder if... Let's try Cutlet, because he's on a 98. We're gonna... Cutlet seems to be finding good servers. You can book your own cattle drive experience? I would love to actually do that. Like, I love working with horses. I do that just currently. But yeah, something about, like, doing the old sort of Wild Wild West cattle movement, ranch, whatever you call it, drive as like a holiday sounds amazing. Like, it'd be super relaxing.
We need any and all pilots capable of fighting or retrieving cargo to volunteer. Reach out if you can. Signing off.
Wild packs of Mustangs are in the northwest. What's Mustang? Is that wild horses? Just guessing by the name and what you said. Horse. It would be a herd as well. It's not a pack. Pack is K9. Actually. But yeah, that's awesome, man. That's cool. There are a few places in Scotland that have, especially like in the Isles above, have wild horses moving around. However, there was in the news recently that some people are fucking shooting them for shits and giggles, and it's like, oh my god. This is Cutlet, 100%. I've never seen this bottle until I was lurking in Cutlet's stream earlier on today. I've never seen this one. So I know that this is Cutlet. We have evidence. The hunt is on. I thought that was garlic dressing for a second. These are the things that you only get sort of like in Redeemers, don't you? I should actually do that. Because some of these are actually really good in stats. But yeah, I was lurking in Cutlet's stream today, and that's the only time I've ever seen that bottle. I'm gonna spawn the Redeemer and have a look. If that's where he's getting them from. Because I thought it was like some sort of monster... Not monster, Mountain Dew kind of special like bottle or something like that maybe they were working on. You know how Mountain Dew do that sort of stuff for like video games? Like they did it with Warzone and stuff, so... That'd be kind of cool for Star Citizen to get to that stage where there'd be like rare skins or something. Maybe if you buy like a 12 pack in real life, you get a 12 pack in game. Because that's the extent of CIG skins. Yeah, let's have a... We're doing some shopping in my own ship. Because I forget about this all the time. This thing is literally... every time you spawn it and store it, it makes stuff. Ooh, actually, it's a lot less than it used to be. Has CIG nerfed it? I think maybe they nerfed it. What's this? What the hell is this? I can barely read what it says on it. Yeah, I can't read it. It's so fuzzled out. Let's just store it. What is this bad boy? Oh, it's a placeholder, that's why. Got a wee MRE pack there. I need to buy some MREs. Myself and Nova are going camping in May. And I want to travel light, so I need to get some MREs. I'm gonna go for the old sausage and gravy in the bag. Mmm. And then peaches as well. I always love peaches. In the MRE kits. Yeah, let's take this. Why can't I store? Oh, we're gonna do it this way then. Nope, apparently we can't. God. Do it this way. There we go. Take. Oh, well, okay. That didn't work. Yay! Okay, this is not gonna be a good idea. They took out the beers? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I kind of wish that they would take out the food as well. It's the same for the Pisces Medical has like an unlimited supply of medical stuff. Again, just please change the interior of this one, CIG. Put this up on the top and bring... See, look, you could easily do it, right? Because right here is where the armory is. Bring the armory down and the other chairs and put the ejection pods, because then the ejection pods go out to the side over the wings or up. Here, they either go down or they go straight into the wing. And it does look like it goes out the side. Because this does not look like it goes down. So, CIG are going to eject you an escape pod straight into the wing. I don't think anyone thought this one out when they designed it. It's like, this will be a good place to put an ejection pod. It's like, well, maybe these will detach when it actually works. But I would have personally had the bed area upstairs and brought all the chairs downstairs. Saves people going up and down all the time. And you can easily see it actually here. I'll quickly show you, watch. Right, so my idea is that you put these, because these are for the crew, right? So you leave the wardrobe, you leave the toilet, you put the armory, and you put the chairs down here. So this would be your recreation kind of area. These go upstairs, because it feels very off that all 4 crew members, when trying to evacuate, would literally have to go down the pitch flap hole to get out. When the beds could have been here, right? And gone up or over the wing with plenty of room. And this could have been downstairs. So you would have all the supply stuff downstairs, these 4 chairs for extra people to sit around in, because if you're going down for like dinner and stuff like that or whatever. But again, in the heat of battle and you need to get out, you've got 4 people going, alright guys, one at a time, everyone down the ladder, or doing this method, right? And it just seems like a craziness. Also, if somebody boards the ship and you need to escape, you have to come through this death chamber for somebody waiting for you, right? So if somebody boards you and you need to eject, you have to come down here where somebody holds a gun and just guns you down continuously. It's a very flawed design for crew. And again, the beds or the chairs could have been down here in the same sort of space because of how much it actually takes in space. And they could have maybe put like one wardrobe up kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like this wardrobe could have been the weapon rack instead. And you only have 4 wardrobes. Toilet and stuff can stay down. This can stay down because obviously you would be wanting it where maybe like you're carrying extra passengers who, if they need to eject, they just literally run out the ramp at that stage. And it would be a lot more logical, especially as there's a lot of dead space. But one of the biggest things that annoys me with the Redeemer, right? Go down this way. This is where the quantum drive is, right? Now, the quantum drive is here, yet if I do this, and we're going to detach ourselves with another F3, and hopefully we can pan it around. If not, right, I'm gonna have to actually go into the chair to do this. This little one. I think we can do it from this chair. We just need the external camera. There we go. Right? So here, this is where component access is. Like if you had to swap out your components, and in the back is this big wall, and then it's the quantum drive wall thing. So the quantum drive blocks the component access area to basically swap out modules in the future with a wall. And then again, if we were coming from the front of the ship, you can see what I'm talking about a bit more. Actually, let's reset it and I'll spin it this way. So we cut through, and there's the quantum drive, right? So you have to take that out, then destroy this wall to get into the component exit area. So I don't understand why they didn't put the quantum drive down here, under the stairs like you do on a thing, because look at that. There's so much room here before you actually clip through into the kitchen area. So why didn't they put the quantum drive like the, you know, if you're in the Vanguard you can make the steps go up? The quantum drive could have gone there, or the radar or something, because you've got the gravity gen there. The gravity gen could have been in the center of the ship, underneath the stairs, and then this would have been literally an exit as well, at the same time. Blows my mind that nobody thought about this when they designed it. And again, if you look here, you've got your gravity gen. I don't think this actually opens, does it? Maybe it doesn't. And obviously you've got the life support. Life support could have been where you press a button here, these stairs retract, and the module is just underneath there. Then, because that's moved, this moves into there. Because again, you would want your engineer to sort of be able to fix it, you know, especially like shields are here. And then, instead of ejecting out that way, you could run out this way and open the hatch here. Because how the hell are you meant to get this? That's a size 3 power plant. How are you meant to get this through there? Because that's the only way of getting it off the ship currently, right now. Or unless your ship goes, and I don't think it's gonna squeeze through there. So maybe this opens up in the future. Maybe that's a plan. But just, again, it seems so weird that they would go to the extent of designing this with this one flawed thing. Or two flawed things, because I still think the bed should be upstairs. Because again, there, components. And that would have been sort of cool, because you could have maybe moved this a bit further and had like a winch to bring boxes up to supply certain areas. Because that was kind of like how the original Redeemer was. The original Redeemer didn't have this turret, and the idea was this was going to be a crane system to drag it down this way. And they actually had, in one point, an image of it holding a rover behind. Let me see if I can actually find that. Because this was a sick image. Star Citizen Redeemer with rover. I think this is it.
But it is.
This is the old stuff, right? Yeah, here we go. Look. It's carrying a rover. Now, this would have been sick. And I know people like Tumbarino would have loved this. For dropping off a vehicle in a hot zone, right? You come in with the Redeemer. You drop this off. Your troops jump out, like 4 people, into the rover and do stuff. And then you've got the gunship protecting. This would have been, like, I would 100% trade that silly Panther at the back for this. This sort of system. They design ships without the big picture in mind, very true, and then they've got to go back to it, right? But when this is a CIG image, by the way, when they were working on the idea of updating the Redeemer. And I loved this idea. That it could carry a rover behind it into battle and drop it down. Because again, when it came out, it was originally a gunship to deal with fighters, support ground troops, and deploy. It was a dropship. And CIG turned it into a giant kill, big ship, gunship kind of thing. Which I understand that they wanted to bring out something like that, but the original idea of the Redeemer was just so much cooler, I think. These would have been size 4, you know, size 2, a lot smaller in the weapons department, but then with more function for a smaller group. And again, I would happily trade this. This could have gone on top. You know what I mean? Like, this could have literally gone on top and had the rover hanging from here. It would have been super cool. Could be same as the RSI Taurus, same thing? What do you mean? What was the Taurus? I don't think the Taurus was ever meant to be able to carry a vehicle on the outside. Only internally. Because I'm pretty sure you can get... God damn it. I'm cleaning up this mess, chat. It's annoying me. Dirty, dirty people from Grimhex. You know, people started stacking bottles on top of the trash cans in this game, which I think is funny as hell. There we go. Just hide it underneath that box there. Oh, there's ammo as well. That's a railgun cartridge as well. Funny how railguns have like such small ammo packs. There we go. Look at that. No, we maybe one more. I think the hanging person needs a drink. Ah, it's not gonna go there. Beautiful. Alright, let's spawn ship.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome.
I don't have a
The
Taurus,
Insult
I don't
Vehicle
think.
Retrieval System.
I don't have any Connies. Unless CIG give them to me. Yeah, I don't have any Connies. Yeah, we watched it at the start. That's what I was saying, like, my VOD is gonna get blocked on YouTube, Zayman. Because I was like, we're watching the Armored Core 6. Dude, the model! The model! I was saying earlier this week, I wanted to get my first ever collector's edition for a game. And I can't afford it because it's far too expensive. And I really wanted to get it, dude. But it's £400 for it. And again, like, for if anybody's new to the channel, my plan is I want to get rid of the green screen. I want to turn the desk round so it's up against the big wall and do like an actual set piece. Detox and Burks have massively inspired me to do something like that. Same with Salty Mike. They've got really nice like studio sets and I like the idea. And I've never collected anything because I've just constantly been moving for like the past 15 years and I hate having loads of stuff. But I really, really wanted to get this as a collector's edition, but not at £400, man. Time for a GoFundMe? No. No, I'm not doing that, dude. Because again, I've not even had my, like, I want to get my very first Gundam as well, like an actual Gundam model. So £400 for the Armored Core 6 model would be sick, but £400 towards my first Gundam would probably be a better investment. Plus, we would have to be building on the stream, which would be kind of cool. But it's looking good, dude. If you guys are into Armored Core, let me get you the trailer here, and I'll link it to you. How you doing today as well, Nate? Welcome in, dude. I'm just gonna quickly just a little bit more, right? Just a little bit more. Oh god, yes. That's August, chat. We only have like 3 or 4 months to wait. It's gonna be so good. Oh yes. I am gonna play the shit out of this game. I don't even care if CIG bring out the best patch ever. Actually, no, I would. That's a lie. I would care. That would be heartbreaking. I would have to play both games at the same time. Star Citizen and Armored Core at the very same time. Whilst I'm flying in the verse, also. It's looking good, man. It's looking good. It's a lot slower pace than normal Armored Core games. But it's looking good. It's looking really, really good. And they're also saying we're getting an online PvP mode, but they don't speak much of it. Campaign is single player only. They did say they're planning on sharing more info on the online aspect at a later date. So online PvP, if it's 2v2, oh, that would be so good. I'm reading just stuff that no man has said. But yeah. Can't wait for that one. The collector's edition is sold out. I know, man. I know. No joke, if I had the expendable money, I probably would have gone for it, but
Vehicle selected.
Yeah, sorry, I was meant to spawn the M50.
Your vehicle has been
400 is too rich for like a collector's thing for me.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Because I know what's gonna happen, right? I know exactly how my life has been. I will buy that, I will get super excited, it will arrive, I will unwrap it on stream, I will be tiered, and the moment I put it onto the shelf, it's gonna fall into the ground and smash. I can already predict how it's going to go. And if that's the case, you would most likely see me rage on stream for the very first time. So maybe it's a good thing that I wasn't able to actually purchase it, you know? That's a good idea. That's how we should look at it. Because that's how it would have happened. Knowing my luck. It would have been an absolute disaster. It's 32 centimeters, dude. That is a crazy, crazy, crazy thing. What the hell was that noise? Hey, KOB. How you doing, Chief? Welcome inside. Oh. Also gonna be working on the bot this weekend. Sunday is pretty much like bot day. I'm gonna try and see about transferring everything over to the new system, or working on it, right? I'm doing very well, yeah, dude. I'm actually in a lot better spirit today than I was yesterday.
You are clear to launch.
And I think it's just the weather, because the weather it's gone from like super hot to back to ice cold, super hot to ice cold, and now we've just got the rain, so it brings the seasons in check, because in this area in Scotland we just get like a month now of rain and then it goes into summer, because I've been having to go out in a t-shirt and then the next day jumper, beanie, everything to stop myself from freezing. So now that the rain season has started, yeah. More doors! I hope Mordor's goes to a bunker and he gets knocked down again so I can go and save him. I actually really enjoyed that gameplay loop yesterday. Mordor's was knocked down in a bunker. And it was great. It was my first revive. Yeah, things are good. Things are good. We've got the Armored Core 6 gameplay trailer came out. We've got a date for launch. I really need to find somebody who's a representative at From Software. Hook me up. Hook me up! Just one of those. I would love to get one of those like creator boxes. I see like Psy and everyone always get them. They're like these big boxes and they open them up and they're full of loot and stuff. That would be so sick. Oh my god! NPC blockade? Holy shit. Good luck at catching this thing though. Yeah, so hopefully with the weather, we're gonna finish off the rain season, and then I'll get the painting done as soon as it dries up. I've still got the greenhouse to finish, but the greenhouse is now inside the house where I can finish it. So I don't need to wait for dry days anymore. Get that done, get the wall painted, fence painted, sail through the summer, complain about the heat, and then we'll get August, it'll start to get cooler and cooler and cooler, more camping trips, and then we'll back to winter, my favorite season. Also the dogs like the winter. Winter's like the best season for them. Especially Nova, since he's an older man. An older, finer gentleman. Alright, no hits here. Alright. Bountiful. Yeah, looking forward to the weekend. Just wish CIG would just turn the Xenophrat off now. Also, isn't the Jedi game that everyone keeps talking about out tomorrow? Who is going full bathrobe warrior mode tomorrow? It does look good. I'm not a Star Wars fan, but it does look good. I just wish the company now would work on Titanfall 3 instead of more Star Wars, please. Because they're the same guys that did Titanfall, who do the Jedi game. Same studio. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Titanfall 3 as an MMO would also be really cool. You'll probably play it during the weekend? Nice. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell was that? Oh. Wreckage that's not falling. But is now falling. Boop. Yeah. Am I going past the place? It's just here. Respawn Entertainment, that's a yeah. I really want them to make another Titanfall. Even just for the storyline, because Titanfall 2 story was so good.
Landing complete.
But I generally feel like in the past, that game genre has been my favorite. Like, no Battlefield, no Call of Duty compares to Titanfall. How's the servers, you know? Bearable. Bearable. That's how I'm gonna class it. It's not good, it's not bad, it's bearable. Like, I've yet to rant about how bad the game is feeling today. I think. Haven't I? Yeah, I've been clean today, haven't I, guys? I think I've been rant-free. It's like a drug addiction. I just want to rant. But no, it seems to be fine. It seems to be... I was watching Salty Mike earlier on today, and he looked like he was having some trouble, so maybe CIG have sorted that out since that time, because that was like a good 6 hours ago or something, so... But I don't know if he was on EU or NA servers. I hope it's better than the first game, exploring the galaxy with Cal. I thought the first game was meant to be really good. Again, I don't really play Star Wars games or watch Star Wars series. I only ever hear, like, people talking about it in the passing wind. Time for a sour warhead chat. Mmm. Does anybody watch TikTok? There's this meme just now with the Spice King or something like that, where he eats all this spicy stuff. You never see him swallow it, and as he eats them all, he goes, "No reaction," and that's the end of his video, right? And everyone's calling him out for cheating, because obviously in the spice world, it takes about 5 minutes. That's why you have, like, the afterburn stage that we did with the one chip challenge. You gotta hold it for 5 minutes before having water and stuff like that to actually get the full effect. And you never see this dude actually doing it. And this gentleman, I think, has to be from...
Julie with the CDF. I'm looking for any and all volunteers to fight back against
No.
Xenothreat.
No, Anna. No.
Threatening the safety of
No. No. I don't want to go all the way over there. There's this guy from, I think it's either South Africa or maybe South America. I can't really understand the accent too well. And he does it where he speeds it up and he eats all. And at the end of his video, he's got like bloodshot red eyes, dripping in sweat, and he looks at the camera and goes, "No reaction." And every time he's about to say it, I burst into laughter because it's the funniest thing ever. Where everyone's doing these things on TikTok to get the views and stuff, I get it, right? A lot of people have different spice taste buds and stuff like that. But he is drenched in sweat, bloodshot eyes, and it's just the meme at the end of it. And I love it. I think he deserves all the views because he's the most legit one. Because everyone else that does it, especially with Sour, they cut their videos. Oh, it's quiet. It's quite quiet. I wonder what Cult and the crew are up to. I kind of feel like knocking out the Comray and doing a bunker. But the moment I start the Comray, I guarantee you somebody's going to turn up. And change up music as well. Where can we go? We've also got Diablo. When's it here? Nice! 2 weeks on Friday. It's on the 12th for a weekend. We're going to be playing Diablo 4 that weekend. Because if you get to max level and you go and kill the world boss, probably recommend doing it on softcore. You get an unlock for release. Also, they're redoing the wolf thing as well. So if you get a character to level 20 on either softcore or hardcore, you defeat the world boss on either one. Probably not on hardcore, because if you die, well, that's it, it's dead. And that all unlocks, like, collector stuff for release. Hey, Ellen. How you doing, Chief? Yeah, exclamation mark Kick. If you guys have got accounts on Kick, go and follow me over there. I'm planning to do some streams on Kick. Not moving to Kick, but planning to do some streams on Kick. Because I quite like what they're offering right now. I want to test the water out though. So we need 75 followers and 5 hours and then we get our sub badge. And actually, funnily enough, verification is a lot easier on Kick than it is Twitch. Let's check out Codex. But I've been spending quite a bit of time on the platform, and I do like what I'm seeing. Especially the chat, where people can leave me messages. So we've got it here, right? This is something really cool. People, you know, this wasn't today, this was yesterday. People are leaving me messages in the chat, so it's really, really cool. Because Twitch gets rid of it after like a period. Just a few unique things. I hope they do well. I generally say this, it's the same with YouTube. YouTube are working on their streaming platform as well. I really, really want them to do well. I want a massive shake-up in the world when it comes to streaming. Because the Twitch method can't go on. Like, it's this 50-50 split has to stop. That is just an absolute nightmare. No joke, if they had actually announced, instead of moving everyone to 50-50, announced everyone was going to 70-30, I would expect them to be in profit right now. Kind of feel like recording a video, but what to do? Where are you, Grimmy? Can my M50 actually reach Xeno? Here is a question. Apparently I can't even warp to it. I can? Holy shit! Hey Tomo, how you doing, Chief? I can actually make it to... right, boys, we're going. We're going in the sports car. What could possibly go wrong? Let's go and have a look and see what else you know. This might be the memeiest thing. How you doing, Chief? Thank you very much for the 11 months, though. Appreciate that. Oh no, NPCs. Maybe not NPCs? Maybe just a crossover? Oh wait, there is. Ah, yeah. They need to bring out like a different skin for this ship. Like full grey or black or something. That doesn't say M50 all over it. Such a cool ship. Be interesting to see how they go with it on the gold standard though. Oh man, Detox is playing Marauders. That's another game I was at. Does anybody here play Marauders, by the way? Or own Marauders? Dabbled with Marauders? I was thinking about having a shot of it. I like the concept of the game, I just don't like the look of the armors and stuff. I guess you don't really care, like, since it's first person. It's an interesting game. Like, how much have you played with it, Tomo? Or are you just been watching it? Haven't been back to it? And people are already playing Jedi Survivor. I thought it was out. Oh, wait, no. It's Sacred Uncle. Alright, that makes more sense. We're gonna quickly jump in to their channel and have a look. I'm interested, chat. Let's see. Yeah, let's go into Two Angry Gamers.
That's it.
Oh, I should have said, if you don't want spoilers, look
I
away.
hate them.
I'm just wanting to see what the movement's like.
So, there's a glowy cave over there. That surely means something.
I didn't play the first one. Just interested.
I think that's off the map, or is it?
Ooh.
Yeah, maybe we're not meant to be going over
Man,
there.
if CIGO added a map
not
system
yet.
like that, that would be sick. The animations look really wonky, man. Is it me? Or does it look like he's crapped his pants?
Well, I mean, I could just. I mean, I've explored quite a bit here. I could have just run straight
Alright.
to there.
Alright. Oh dear, oh dear. I don't know if I could play a game where the animations look like that when you're running around. Maybe it's different in combat. Your kid played it? Are we, on Marauders, you mean, Quinn? Hmm. The first one, let's quickly, so I'm just blurring it here. Let's, Wait. That's not, no, you stupid computer. Is Detox in game just now? Let's have a look. Detox Marauders, is he playing?
It's just the rancid
Oh, he's not
smell. I feel
playing.
like I still have it in my nose.
Quickly.
That was good.
Oh, Pep is playing. Let's quickly have a look at Pep.
Hate. Oh Jesus.
Oh, I think he's dead. Yeah. Wow, that's such a better infantry system than we have, right? See this? CIG, please, can we have an infantry system where I can move it around in actual boxes, right? I kind of feel like this is a necessity that we need for our system, where you can have things laid out a little bit better and stuff, right? Tarkov in space, it's Tarkov in space, but also it's, you know, a bit more different and stuff like that. What's the problem with it, Bad Cows? Problem with what? Are we talking about Marauders, or are you talking about the animations of running around in the new Jedi game? Because that was the two things that are on that I had said recently. Added lightsabers? Fair enough, yeah. Marauders. For me, it just... Like, I like the idea of it, where you're in your spaceship, you board, you loot, you come out of it. It's kind of like Warframe in that sense. But everything just looks like cheap Tarkov, if you know what I mean. Like, it just doesn't come across as a completely, like, separate game. The items look very janky. You know, maybe it's just because it's in more development than Tarkov. But that's the sort of the way I see it. It just feels like a janky Tarkov, you know. But I suppose they all start off like that, you know. Does anybody know how to... Does anybody got any experience with Joystick Gremlin to be able to make an axis, a virtual axis that two things can operate. I'm curious, actually. I think I'm gonna have to go back to like a Red Layer video and try and figure this out. Because what I'm wanting to do is add... How do you add an axis to this? Split axes? No, that's not what I'm wanting. Yeah, I'll probably have to look at this video. I want to make a virtual axis out of it. Because then we would have to hide, wouldn't we? I might have to move all of it over then, if that's the case. No, that's not it. Because you got Hid Guardian on it. Yeah, so we'd... Alright. Do it another day. Alright guys, we're going in. Surprisingly, we didn't use all our fuel to arrive here as well, which is crazy. Oh, a bit of a delay. I'm gonna take off cruise control, just in case we smash into an asteroid. Not looking good so far, chat. That's a huge amount of time since we've activated. Ew. Why do I feel like I'm about to die? Oh. Oh. Alright guys, time to get naughty. This the NPCs don't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Is it delayed? Hello? Oh, nobody's taking any damage. Nobody's moving either. Ooh, I'm moving at speed then. Oh, this is gonna be bad. It's all going to catch up. This is going to be a nightmare. I don't see anything moving. Yeah, nothing's moving, which is kind of worrying. There are a few players. But nobody's moving. That Xenofret's moving. The one above me here. That would make more sense, right? That would make sense. God damn it. Now, I wonder if we were just kicked off because of Xeno? Because it didn't say we 30k'd. Man. All that way. We were so close.
The available pilots who want help with the xeno threat situation. We need volunteers to help retrieve cargo or provide combat
Oh,
support.
hello.
Contact me if you're available. Signing off.
Don't mind if I do. What's everyone now? Bet we're on back. Oh, no, we're on 60. Right? Did I just get kicked off? Is that what's happened? Doesn't even show how many people are on this one. Ew. Are we just getting server backends going crazy again? Oh well. I generally feel like because of the state of the servers, we just are not achieving anything today. Or yesterday. Yesterday was even worse. But it seems to be a wee bit better after that fix.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
To Gladius then.
Vehicle selected.
Time to do bunkers? Nah, dude. The problem with bunkers is you really need to do them with one extra person.
To the following locations.
Because the other day there, I'm doing bunkers, right? You can clear them super fast, go in, beam them down, and there was an NPC in a wall. And it just gunned me down. Couldn't even see it. And I think it got fresh as well. See, that's what you want from the landing, by the way. See this? So when you land, you want to try and get that shadow around here. Around this one. When you're landing. You could do it on that one if you wanted as well. That's the one I usually aim for. It's a good way of helping you practice, like, manual landing. Like, something to aim for, basically. Alright, good. At least the guns are regenerating.
You are clear to launch.
Well, now they're not regenerating. Why? Oh. Fuddling around. The Gladius is really cool looking. Sorry, that's the wrong button. I'm still waiting for a Crusader light fighter or a medium fighter. I would love to see a light fighter from Crusader. Just because I love the look of the Ion, Star Runner, stuff like that. But yeah, Gladius is one of their nicest looking ships. You've been trying the blade? I do like the blade. The problem is that you can get flashbang, or you're flashbanging people with like a green beam and stuff like this. Does this ship have a cozy place to sleep? No, no, no. It's one of the few dedicated fighters where its only purpose is to kill. That's it. But yeah, the blade's okay. I'm not a big fan of it, but if they can fix the issues with it, that'd be cool. You're hoping for a Super Gladius one day? Kind of like a bigger and a two-seater? That would be sick, actually. I'm still hoping for a Super Saber myself. Where it'd be like a two-seater Saber, long-range missiles, and stuff like that. Just the cockpit just now, Soul Rebel, it just feels very much like this is what you've got, right? And when you're in a fighter, situational awareness is a huge thing. Like, for example, right now, I know that's a Gladius in front of me. When I'm looking around on the Gladius, I have the ability to see. When we've got people behind us, I can look over my shoulder, see my trail, you know what I mean? Get yourself into a bit more positional sync for these sort of things. And the blade is very much where you are blinkered right now. And the funny thing is, the blade that we have right now isn't the blade that we're getting in the future, because the new blade, the new scythe, the new glaive, and all the other Vandal ships have a bubble. It's just a bubble that you're looking through. So one could be like, you know those like small little submarines that people go in for doing like on the ground kind of stuff, and it's just a bubble at the front and your head pokes out of it? That's what the Vandal rework is, but we're not going to see it until Squadron 42. So when you're in the blade, you're in its old style of blinkers, and it's just, you're a light fighter, you need to be able to see everything going around you. Saber with bigger capacitor would be enough. It's too slow. Yeah, exactly. Completely agree. I've said this so many times. The Saber is so dominant in PvP, but the biggest problem is the moment that you run out of afterburner, it's dead. It doesn't have enough afterburner to keep up with the lighter fighters that can regen. Now, if it could regen 50% faster, then that would work. Ooh. Ooh! 2 Connies at drugs? Uh-oh. And an NPC. I don't think I can kill a con- Ooh, there's a Gladius. Let's get rid of that, then. Right from the start. That is our major threat that we want to obliterate if we can. Let's just get rid of that. Alright. This Connie is active. It's also a red. It's probably going to go for the running. I think it's already sold, right? I'm not going to be able to stop the Connie. If they maybe turn to fight, maybe. But it looks like this person's been a very smart player and just going for the warp. That's the right attitude to do. Go for the warp, or wait, sorry. It might actually not be what they're planning. Nope, they're going for combat, chat. They've decided to go for combat. Now, I'm not going to be able to cut this thing as easy, so we're going to have to play with it in the atmosphere a little bit. And it can warp at any time. We're now at 8,000. It's already looking like it's going to just align and warp. Again, this would be the smartest of play. Turning around to try and shoot at me would have just been a bit of a disaster. We've also got a spike in EM, so there we go. It's gone. We can dive back down then. We're getting a weapons ship's bounce patch a few years. Maybe they'll address it then. Well, they always said that we're not getting the stuff for the blade and... Oh, you mean the capacitor for the... Oh, right. So in master modes, apparently medium fighters are meant to be a lot better. So, yeah. I would say that the Saber is definitely going to be in a good spot when master modes comes in. But we also don't know when master modes is coming, so it could be within a year, right? Hopefully it's a lot better. Hey, Villa, how you doing, Chief? Like the Prospector? What's wrong with the Prospector? I don't fly it, so I wouldn't know what's wrong with it. Just get the NPC off the field. Prospector. Hey, thanks for the follow, Chief. Prospector, just not good in good dogfighting. What? Need some buffs. What the hell? Why are you PvPing in a prospector? You know, there was one day where myself, Noodle, versed Red Lear, who I think had like a prospector. Yeah, so Red Lear I think was in the prospector, and myself and Noodle were in the mole, and we had a fight off, but it was just super goofy. The prospector is a bubble company. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. There's also like ships like the Mantis have that sort of like bubble effect to them, right? I don't think this is occupied. Also, there's quite a big ship over there. This is looking pretty scuffed here. That ain't going anywhere. Is this a Retaliator? Yeah, this is a Retaliator. Or it was a Retaliator. Let's try the drug lab then. I bought this mining ship to get my dog fighting on. Why doesn't it work? It's like that person with the vulture the other day there. Complaining about being attacked whilst being in a vulture. It's like, well, you've got two guns on the front of it. It's like, oh yeah, but it's not a combat ship. It's like, well. I don't turn up to a war zone in well, I'm goofing up here. I don't turn up to a war zone in or sorry, mining up in a Gladius. Just doesn't work, right? Why would you turn up to a combat war zone with a vulture? You'd wait till the battle is over to do all the salvaging. I mean, every picture they release of a ship has it firing guns. I know, right? I don't understand why people think that they should be avoiding being shot at by a player when an NPC won't give you that either. Ooh, we've got Gladius here, inbound. Interesting. It could be an NPC though. Could be an NPC, chat. Also, I don't see it mark anymore. It could have warped out. Or it's dead. Yeah. Either dead or warped out. I don't have anything else. Oh, there's the Gladius. Is it maybe just a trail? It could be a carcass and it's just still emitting engines. Also, comm is off on this server, which is good for us in a way. Alright. Let's try Bountiful. Hey Vinny. How you doing, Chief? But yeah, Saber with a better capacitor. I would be flying that all the time. I'm hoping that in free, or whenever we get Master Mode, I hope I'll be back in the Saber again. Pretty much all the time. Because I do enjoy that ship. I love the internal missile launchers. And I love just how it sounds right now. But until light fighters have the ability to stop going backwards at high speed and tricord and all that jazz, you'll never get the Saber to be any good. What's this here? Ooh! Chat! Man, I'm on a good server as well. Right. We're going to go into Narnia. Actually, no. What server are we on, quickly? It's the wrong one. We're on 60. Let's see if we can get back to that. I'm gonna quickly do this, chat. Alright. Because inside Star Citizen's out. So I want to get this done today. Let me quickly hook this up for you guys. No, I don't want it shown in the living room. Go. Oh, yeah. Actually, have I actually left the game? Yeah. Nice, 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 nice. Let me just get this details set up for Jack. Hopefully he'll be able to do them instantly. Today? What's the date? It's the 27th, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry, we're just setting this up for you guys here. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Alright. This is finally Inside Star Citizen back. Back from three or 4 weeks it's been away, or something like that. So looking forward to this. Obviously, I had it in my titles on YouTube where Inside Star Citizen was, they had it where it was like 5 in a row were really, really good shows. Now they've had a break, they might get relaxed. Will they make it a 6? Be very interesting to find out.
In 2865, Hurston Dynamics purchased a planet in the Stanton system and began the process of looking for their capital, being careful not to build on the resource-intense areas they bought the planet for in the first place.
Looks like a new camera.
Gotta leave all that free for the mining, after all. Now, during that search, they designated one particular area already filled with structures that house the on-world workers by the 3-letter designation LOR, an acronym for the rather dismissive title Local Occupational Residency.
Completely going off track, but for some reason my brain is saying what dick we learn from the neon. I'm sorry, John. I don't know why, but for some reason my brain is constantly saying what dick in this symbol here.
And after essentially requiring all of their workers to live there, because it makes it easier to keep an eye on everyone, the town eventually gathered an unofficial temporary nickname. And as anyone that's ever built something huge and complex can tell you, there are few things in life more permanent than an unofficial temporary nickname. Now, eventually, the Hurston family made this the center of all commerce and residence on the planet. And thus, Lorville continued to grow and expand and be built upon. And in the upcoming Alpha 319, it's taking its next major step forward towards becoming the thriving, brutalist cityscape old Solomon Hurston would be proud of.
Ooh! Look at that.
Well, how would I describe Lorville to somebody who's never seen it?
Lots of crazy stuff happened there.
New people.
I don't know.
And they're young.
Dusty. Definitely very.
They're all gonna outlive us. So when our children get to finally play Star Citizen in Squadron 42, these fine people will be older developers, senior developers in the future. It's nice to see that.
Dusty. Yeah.
I think it would be something as a very place that's very polluted. It would be a place that's very oppressive, but also
That's
pretty
cool.
lively at the same time. People are working there day and night.
Lorville is essentially a mega city. It's sprawling, it's huge.
Yes.
And it's on
Good, we've got a Dread fan.
planet inside the Stanton system. The story of Lorville, I know that it's been, it was built by a company, a family business. It's ruled by the Hurston family. And
it's looking good.
It's a very authoritarian regime.
Place that's very.
It looks so much better.
The scale of it
reminds you a little bit of 1984, that kind of stuff, maybe.
You what? 1984. I don't remember 1984 looking like this, chat, to be fair. You know? I would have only been 2 years old, but I'm pretty sure it didn't look like this.
Also a little bit of a Tyrell Corporation from Blade Runner, something like that.
Oh, did he say the movie?
That's what comes
1984.
When,
I've not seen that.
I think of Lorville, yeah.
I thought you said just 1984. I was like, whoa, whoa. where did all of that go, you know? Oh, you mean like, what's it called? The, God, what's the one where he takes the mask off and stuff? It's on Mars and stuff like that. Total Recall, that's it.
So a landing zone like Lorville is a hub for the players.
Yeah, it's very.
It has many services.
The guy said it more, where he was saying like Mega City. So Mega City is Dread, right? Like Blade Runner is more like ArtCorp in my opinion. It's all like neon, fancy stuff like that. This is more gringy, dark, more Dread kind
There's
of.
There's the habs, the habitations. And from there,
it's looking a lot more yellow though.
There's the hospitals. There's shops. There's missions.
There's obviously multiple areas and some new areas as well.
When you're arriving from your ship, the first thing you're gonna see is well, you're gonna see the CBD, of course.
Wow. Now that is a screenshot. It's amazing how, even with like the jankiness of the clouds at times, just how much more it adds an effect than we used to have.
Central Business District, and this is where the Hurston family oversees the city.
Obviously, this is not
changed inside. That obviously has a lot of the transit line going to. You can also go to the L19, where there's obviously some residential.
Leading up from like the center, we have like those transit lines that are like going in different directions from the center of the city, and from there there's many districts inside the inner city. In the inner city, we represent the different classes of the residents of Lorville. There's areas of where there's more wealth. These are like higher up top, and they have like a gold cladding on their buildings.
Why is CRG obsessed with gold? Like 600i exclusive, gold. Hurston now, caked in gold. The Invictus stuff is like a sort of gold yellow.
And we have like lower areas that are like closer to the industrial areas.
Like there's so many better colors than gold.
Residential and commercial. We have like lots of opportunities for branding. The branding comes mainly from Nicolas Fortin's team. So we partnered with them, and they come up like
they
with
love gold,
new brands. In turn, the environment art team helped to integrate those into build.
First impressions last. Why is it a fucking concierge icon with a monocle and a top hat? Yeah, first impressions last, guys. You've got to spend $1,000 in this game for your first impression.
Boards and holograms throughout the city. So the areas like the CBD, the L19 at the spaceport, you're all familiar with. These haven't changed. They just moved slightly because they were already up to a quality that still works today. And what we've worked on is the connecting tissue.
Man, that's so good. I would love to be able to turn the clouds on to high as well. That would be lovely without the game tanking. The sun just coming through the cloud, it's really, really cool.
Between those to make like the city feel actually the big size compared to what it was.
Buildings are now much higher, but you're also going to see how the city now extends further away.
Holy shit! Is there water? You know, I actually have never been behind Hurston. Like the main facility. Alright, road trip.
A little bit like tentacles, right? And it spreads out into those smaller islands. We call them islands. Those are the industrial
I didn't even know there was like
Let's say
water
you start
down
from the
this way.
spaceport and you want to travel outside towards the industrial islands. First of all, they're much further away, but they're still connected. You know, they connected using pipelines from the city to
That's
the outskirts.
cool.
And once you get to the industrial islands, you can see, you know, it's filled with chimneys, lots of activities happening there. It really shows, you know, the might that is Hurston Dynamics and the Hurston family itself. Yeah, I think that's a good answer.
Jared laughs as well. Yeah, it's looking good.
So making Lorville was not like a straight line. There was many like challenges, and we didn't really have expectations of what we could achieve or not achieve.
Can't wait to see
We
what they
just
do
went
with like
with
new
our
Babbage and
feelings,
stuff then.
what kind of city we wanted to build, basically.
You know, we tried to create a certain variety of colors inside the city, but overall it remains pretty gray. But at the same time, it's also pretty dusty. You know,
I like
reflects,
it though. It's see, this is what in my mind the future would look like for us as humans. I just can't ever seen it be like the sparkling clean Star Trek kind of vibe to it, you know? I always feel like it would just be absolute fucking giant industrial waste everywhere. Pollution, stuff like that.
The pollution, how industrial the city is.
And in the end, like, we're just like driving that point that it's like heavily polluted or authoritarian, and that it's in everything we do.
Lighting is very important when you're coming to a location. Where one of the last part that the artist will do, it really brings the life to all the previous work that the environment artist did.
Lighting drives the eye. It makes us look.
I like that. Up here, the sort of like neon lights going down. Like it's sort of like on music amps or faders and stuff going up and down.
Places, and it just like enhances the contrasts, and we get like a whole better look through that lighting.
The lighting really, it brings in the whole atmosphere. And during the night, we want to bring
cool.
that feeling of liveliness to the city.
Yeah, night is pretty badass with all the new buildings, the taller buildings, the windows and everything. Little red lights blink.
the bloody concierge hat again, just glistening here. See, this is where like a bit more Blade Runner at night stuff. Husker, thank you very much for the sub.
Come in and you see these giant structures, but also these little lights. It really shows, you know, okay, this is a really big building. Try to put a lot of small details, small elements like street lights, containers.
No joke, it feels like watching Virgil's deep dive like intro that he's got at the beginning. That's this like few like 30 seconds that have been passing where they're doing the slow panning. It just feels like his intro for deep dive.
Also a little bit of some pathways for vehicles to move around. That really helps to solidify the idea that, you know, this is a giant city, giant facilities that are being built inside the city. And yeah, it's huge.
There's a lot of different viewpoints right now, so you'll be able to appreciate it from a lot of different distances and viewpoints, even if you're far away.
Still a very
My only concern with this is it's beautiful to look at, but I don't want a city in Star Citizen that is just a visual shell. I hope that they will add those like towers and bunkers and stuff like that actually in the city where you have to go, maybe sneak about underground kind of stuff like that, because again it's something you pass over once or twice. You take a couple of screenshots, make your videos, and then you don't really care. I would love it where I'm on the ground in Hurston and I'm having to sneak around. It's like, well, I'm a criminal, I can't be there, but I have to go into the sewers or something to get around through the city, not using the monorail, and then, you know, break into a vault or something like that. Again, just spitballing ideas, but if everything that you see in the background is just a visual canvas, it would get a bit boring, I think.
Lots of activities happening. You can also see people taking the train, the transit, to move around the city to, you know,
the missions
from,
gameplay, yeah, exactly.
To their workplace.
High-profile rescue missions. Again, just something to do inside the city, not just run to go and get your armor, run to go and get your ship, run to go and see the Hurston dynamic dude for a mission, run to go and sell your loot. You know what I mean? Like, it needs more than that. Somewhere where maybe as an organization or a group you can lock down and heist some of the money from the Hurston company and maybe security ambush you. Again, spitballing ideas, but where somebody doesn't have to leave the city if they don't want to. Maybe like box missions where you have to pick up the box in one part of the city, go through the trams and place the box there. And it would only be like for a couple of thousand or something like that. Again, just spitballing. But I would love it where if CIG made it where you don't actually have to leave the city unless you really want to start exploring more of the game. Where when you first start off in your game, the last idea you have is going into the stars. You're more like, I want to see what everything of this city gives me. And then it's like, yo, somebody's on Discord, yo, I've got a mission just above Hurston on Ariel or something like that. Do you want to come? It's like, oh, this is the first time I'm actually leaving the place. But I've been here for a couple of days or a day or whatever, like day cycle. I'm not talking about real life day, but it allows you to play the game for maybe 1 or 2 hours to get the feel of movement in FPS before it forces you to just fly away, you know? Either that, it just becomes a screenshot simulator.
When you're going through these different lines, and I think it's going to be very exciting.
It's not just the lights in the city, but also in the industrial islands.
Yeah, something like that.
Even though they're a bit further away, they have these giant
because again, there's a lot of things turning. There's the fire going, the smoke and stuff like that, but it's also dead. These are just visual things to distract you whilst you fly over and you go, ooh, that's cool. But there's no reason for it, you know?
It's like burning some sort of material. It's very orangey. It glows a lot. I think you can
maybe there would be a reason to go to the plant itself and maybe hijack it where the plants or the funnels can be turned off for like 5-10 minutes or something like that. You know what I mean? Or this looks like a dock with a big crane up there where maybe you could hijack some containers and steal it and stuff like that.
Just see them from outer space.
I would love for more to be done on these cities than just a Passover site.
It's really amazing looking.
Turn off the power of the city, or like in a certain area, you know, like groups of people, instead of being sweaty fighters and stuff like that, could go and do something that generates money for them, where maybe they get some rare loot, again, maybe access the vaults or something like that, get some gold bars, since they seem to love gold in this place. Just something more to do in the city, because right now, all it is for me is beautiful to look at, but it's a one pass over and then that's it. I don't care about that in the game, and I kind of feel like when you go to this extent of making such a beautiful thing, give a player a reason to constantly be like, you know what guys, I'll catch you up later, I'm going to do some missions inside Hurston itself.
The atmosphere is really important as well. It gives like the depth.
Because again, look how many buildings, right? And I guarantee you, not a single one of these buildings you can actually go into. And yes, I know they've got stuff planned for the future, but obviously, I want it where like new players don't necessarily just have to straight off fly around in this game. They might want to spend 1 or 2 real life days at Hurston, driving on the outside in a land vehicle before they actually dabble into flying, you know?
That we need inside the city.
And it would be the same for like ArcCorp
things like
and stuff.
feel believable, and like it adds this layer of realism.
Lorville during the day is very, very polluted, obviously. So when you get into the city, there are very thick layer of clouds. And when you get through these clouds, it's like getting into a new world, in a different world.
Yeah, that's cool.
They cover the top of the building. It's very impressive.
Now, what I would love to see... So let's just skip it back here. When you're diving through, I would love it where maybe some of this has an effect on radar, where you can actually lose targets as they're diving through. Maybe not at Hurston, but I'm saying in the future, diving through like dense, toxic clouds to shake off a missile or something would be really cool.
And when you get through these clouds, it's like getting into a new world, in a different world. They cover the top of the building. It's very impressive. They just bring so much to the atmosphere. They
the cloud and the lighting definitely brings a huge depth now.
The daylighting.
Sunlight doesn't actually always touch the ground. You know, everything's a little bit in the shade because of the smoke, the smog, the atmosphere. It's so thick, you can't really see into the horizon. You know, how many buildings is there? You know, it's pretty claustrophobic, even though.
Or where you
know,
leave
it's a giant
resources,
city,
yeah.
But if you look really far away, you can't really see where it ends.
Exactly, Chin. Again, CIG have a gold mine of being able to add certain things to this game, and they don't jump at the opportunity. Not everyone wants to fly. Not everyone wants to be a miner, or a salvager, or somebody that trades commodities from A to B. But there could be other things, like you're saying, where it could be like you could sign up for local government, where if local thugs turn off a power plant, you rush over to that location, fight waves with FPSing, and you've got to hack it back online and stuff, and then you go back and do other things, you know? It would be really, really good gameplay loop for people to do stuff. Or, for example, you have to get a vehicle and drive out the back end, and you have to drive it all the way around because it's too fragile to go on the rails or something like that, right?
Ends because of the atmosphere.
Chris did a great job on the atmosphere, and it looks very, very unhealthy, I would say, to be there in that atmosphere for very long.
VFX, they did a great job with especially the chimneys, the amounts of smoke that...
Again, you can also see like the verticality in it, where not only are the horizontal plane of this Hurston is fantastic, but it's now going down inside the actual factories and stuff. You've got these big arcing cranes, and there would just be, you could go in and do stuff.
The industrial zones are creating. It really emphasizes the pollution aspect to how they do business in Hurston. Lighting definitely with the new atmosphere looks really much different, and it really showcases the.
Is Lorville part of Squadron 42? I don't think Stanton is in Squadron 42. That fucking pause. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There we go. I think it's Odin, Terra, one of the Vandal systems. I think Nyx is in it as well, so it would be Nyx, Terra, Odin. Because even though we're meant to be getting Pyro, I know that CIG have been working on Nyx, Odin for Squadron 42, Terra for Squadron 42, and I think one of the Vandal spaces. So with Pyro and Stanton, if they actually get it working and Squadron 42 comes out, we could have 6 solar systems when that happens. In theory, anyway.
This feeling of the city, the whole composition of the city works through with lighting just hand in hand. Without lighting, like everything looks a bit flat.
And so it's...
I didn't even know there was water at the back. Is that new? Have they just recently added that in for this? Does anybody know Hurston off by heart? at the back end of the place. I didn't even know there was water.
Very important in that process to bring kind of the final look, to bring it alive from what the concept art originally kind of said about the location.
I'm gonna have to go down there next time I'm on Hurston and the Saber and have a wee check out. Yeah, I didn't even know. So it's if they're re-adding or redoing the stuff, you know.
The biggest change from the old Lorville to the new is the scale of those buildings, and they feel much more integrated.
So this is the current Lorville that we have right now. I wish they would do it side by side. So that's the current look of it right now.
Biggest change from the old Lorville to the new is the scale of those buildings.
And that's it.
And they
in the remodel. That is insane.
Feel much more integrated, lifelike as a city. And that was one of the reasons
that looks
at the beginning
so much
why
better.
We wanted to change Lorville, was to get like that proper scale throughout the city and that feeling that basically can make you.
No, it's
like
added. It's added. Look.
Was to get like that proper scale.
If you see at the back there, it looks like it's just pipes and stuff like that.
Throughout
Now
the city,
it actually has a
and that
dock.
Feeling that basically can make.
So there's the water and the
feel like
docks
it's
and the
a
crane. No, it's added.
Making the buildings at the correct scale can enable us later to create interiors for those buildings. And so in that sense, Lorville will be ready for that. Getting close to the city, like especially while
flying a Saber, good choice.
Flying, like the feeling is just so great. We've lowered the restricted zone as much as we can, and we can really get close to the buildings now.
Nice.
The size of those windows are
Good.
like true to real life size of windows. The scale of things.
Bounty hunters will never be able to
really
find
good.
me then.
Level design definitely also plays a role inside the city. We try to make sure that.
Yeah, but that's looking like a proper like ocean, or like KOB's seen a reservoir now. They've massively upped the level of water because there's now a dock at the back.
Players, if they want to fly their ship around buildings or into some of these areas that we call trenches, level design reminded us to keep some openings so that players can move around them easily. On our side, we also made sure that you can navigate in some of those structures, those trenches.
That looks
you can
so
do slaloms
good, man.
over around those pipelines, and maybe some of those areas could become potential racetracks for the future.
Lorville will have like racing opportunities, I think, because now there's like tunnels, there's cranes, there's sky bridges.
Yeah, this is cool.
There's like big straddle frames, and these can create target points for basically for racing.
Now I'm excited to see what they do with like Microtech or ArtCorp for the future. Oh wow, even that looks a lot better. The ramps don't look that good though. Kind of feel like the ramps need to be a bit more buried.
For me, the greatest thing was seeing the team come together and pitch ideas and deliver on those challenges and those ideas.
It's been a lot of work
awesome
from
stuff.
every department. And
20 FPS
especially in
incoming?
lighting, I think it's been a big.
Again, FPS is one of these things where gaming companies developing games don't always do optimization until the end,
project that we've worked on, and there's so much details that's been put on every one of these areas, and I think I'll be really excited to see how people react to this. I think it's something that people have been expecting for a long time.
I think for the player, the fact that we can go around these areas, whether it's land vehicles or we're using spaceships, fly around these structures, I think it's going to be a good experience. Yeah.
I hope the players appreciate the new Lorville, just the sheer scale, and that it feels like you can see Lorville from Everest station, so it makes it like a big impact, I think.
That's cool.
And I hope that the players notice.
Again, I like these little details. As long as
what
they
have we
do some
learned
more
this week?
stuff.
Well, we learned that a landing zone is more than just the three-dimensional geo that forms it. It's that confluence where narrative, level design, branding, lighting, and atmospheric artistry meet commerce, residence, and a foundation for future gameplay opportunities like racing, mission interiors, and more, and that this newest evolution of Lorville is scheduled to make its way to you in next month's Alpha 319.
Nice! What is he in? He's not shaving until 319? Come on, shave your head. I dare you. Shave your head.
For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for exploring the process of game development with us, and we'll see you all here next week.
Nice. Awesome. I would say that is 6 in a row then. Because I'm completely happy with that Inside Star Citizen. It gives you everything that you need and all those other things. So yeah, absolutely dope. Quality stuff. Again, for me, I don't spend much time at Hurston because it's not really a place that criminals can go to too easily. It used to be where we could sneak in and do other things, but if they added some more stuff like that, that would be incredible. But yeah, thank you to Jared and the team on that one. Now I just want to see what like ArtCorp, Microtech would look at, because that would be really, really, really freaking cool. Really cool. Alright, cheers guys. Yum yum yum. 319 is looking nice? It is, yeah. It's looking good. Right, let me get back on the server. Oh, we're on a different server. Right, let me send the details off to Jack quickly. Hopefully get that live if he's around. Who is this dude? What do you mean, Joey?
In 2865, Hurston Dynamics purchased
2 secs. Let me just lock that down for you guys. Let me just get all these deals for Jack. Yes. Java. Wow. Come on, play. Oh, is it memeing? Memeing chat. Sorry, just finishing up stuff then. Oh, we got raided by Metachi. I generally never care about views, Joey. Right, that's the final URL for him. Alright, hopefully we'll get that up on YouTube as soon as possible, guys. Same, but I'm too ugly for anyone to look at. To me, anyway. You don't need to do camera, dude. You don't need to do cameras for streaming. It helps. But if you got a good, you can do like Arc and stuff like that who do like that VTubing kind of stuff. VTubing is a big thing these days. And a quick little Husker again. Thank you very much for the 16 months support. Also on a 12-month streak. Thank you so much that I did. I can't stream. No one would look at me standing 12 hours at Brio. There are people that wouldn't be interested with that, dude. Again, doesn't necessarily mean that you've got to stand at Brio, right? You could go to... I don't know. Can I eat this? Such a weird thing to say, actually. Can I actually inspect and eat this? I got this from the Javelin. No, so this is just crap, right? Or, sorry, the Redeemer, not the Javelin. Not allowed to tell you that the Javelin, about the Javelin. Or you can be like expat and use VoIP. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's many ways to do it. I like expats streams. Has she changed game or something recently? I keep missing like her streams. Or is she having a break or something like that? And Star Citizen's in a bad state, so it might be difficult for VoIP and Go. She kind of got like partner and then just disappeared. Waiting for Xenofred to be over? Ah, yeah, that's fair then. That is fair. Living in the verse, then playing, yeah. What I never understand is, like, how does she do, like, her camera controls and stuff like that? Because for FPS, they never stay for me. So she must have, like, a way of doing it, like, preset or something. We got, like, 15 minutes. Give me a quick second, chat. I'm gonna go and get, like, a protein shake or something. Because I'm starving.
Thank you.
Alright. That's the completely wrong button. Some liquid food. Ah, right, okay. God, that's so good. And yes, I am using a fucking straw. Because I don't want chocolate milk all over this beard. Because that would be a freaking nightmare, chat. One day I should actually just do it. For memes. Everyone would be appalled, though. I swear, like... I can't remember the name of the protein powder, but this double chocolate that they've got is lush. Absolutely lush, even with water. It's so good. Let me get the link for you guys. Amazon. Yeah, this is it here. I'll get the double rich chocolate one. This is it. On Amazon. There. This is so lush. If anybody's looking for like protein stuff, the double rich chocolate. I've got the banana as well. And it's incredible. It's so delicious. And normally these things are just absolute rank. And somebody actually has like a recipe for like protein bars and stuff, so I'm gonna be making that over the weekend. Num.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
One thing I missed was in Florida, and this is going back so many years, like American milkshakes. They're so much better than the UK ones. Like I could probably have a proper thick shake, like American shake, every day, but I would be super fat. No, M50, no. Oh wait, it's not even going through.
Vehicle selected.
Yeah, whatever. We'll go with Gladys then.
Your vehicle
Screw
has
it.
been delivered to the following location.
There's a lot of a few content creators that have been like swapping around different games and stuff. Again, I downloaded Red Dead Redemption. I think we're gonna probably play that tomorrow, or at least on Saturday. I was thinking about doing like maybe like an 8-hour stream on Saturday and playing Red Dead Redemption 2 for the first time in story mode. I've never played it. I only played online. And see how it goes. Because if they're not going to turn Xeno off anytime soon, my mental capacity can't take much more of this. How the hell do you choose what to fly? Dude, CIG give me them. I don't have that many ships. The problem is when I do a giveaway, they don't really disappear. I'm just checking out on stuff. Lunch. Ooh, wait. Is there something there? Not that I can see. Maybe it's a dead body inside room hacks. Dude, I'm gonna start using for free 19, I'm gonna be using a different account to play Star Citizen. Like, as much as I massively appreciate CIG sending the giveaways to the channel to give back to the community and stuff, I love that, right? I just wish I didn't have the ship to fly in-game, you know? I just want the giveaway or like a token or coupon code, whatever, to give to you guys would be so much more easier. Because I'm gonna start using a different account when I'm streaming just to have like Arrow, Gladius, and something else or something like that. I hate scrolling through that stuff. There's a lot of ships, like we went through the list where I think it's like 16 or 17 ships I don't even own. And it's just loaners and giveaways and stuff like that. I really wish there was a way you could, just like not getting organ invites and stuff like that, you could not have loaners for ships. I would really enjoy that kind of system. I just want to fly what I buy with real money and what I buy in-game. That's it. I don't want loaners. If I wanted the loaner, I would buy the loaner, you know? It'd be kind of cool. Or CIG could just make it where instead of something like that, I could just sell them in-game quickly. Like, get rid of them for, like, 10 UEC or something, you know? Or delete them. Something just to get rid of it off the list. Yeah. Again, I appreciate the stuff that CIG do and all the loaners that we get, even if you're not a content creator. It's just I'm funny about that, you know? I want to play with the ships that I actually purchase. I don't need a gazillion loaner ships. Like, I've got 2 hammerheads. I don't own a hammerhead. I've got 2 of them in the thing, you know? All these razors as well. It's just like... I know you're trying to make sales and stuff like that, but to somebody who's a legatus, that's the... Like, you don't need to try and make more money off me. I'm done. I'm spent. I'm legatus taxed out of my mind. But if we could sell them, or give them to other people, that would be cool. Like pink slip kind of style. You basically get somebody to come into your hangar, they go up to your ship and like claim, and then you get a pop-up that says accept or decline. And there you go. That ship goes off your game until it's wiped or something. That would be a really cool thing, actually. And if they want to give it back to you or something like that, you can do that, right? Swap the pink slip, basically. Like somebody starts up Star Citizen, guys, what do I do? Alright, come to my hangar, see this 890, take off my goddamn fucking hands. There you go. I hope we get the ability to sell ships soon. Even if it was just a small amount of money. But more for like stealing other players' ships or stealing NPC ships, and you could sell them and make a little bit of extra dough on the side. Would be awesome. I guess nothing here. Oh wow, it's not even rendering in. Ooh. Who's ready for a magic trick? Anytime now. This is rough, chat. Look at that. It's literally meant to be here. A little outpost. Or a drugs lab, whatever you want to call it. Oh, magic trick. It's like, where's Wally? Where's Wally? This is a... Oh yes, here it comes, chat. Here it comes. Perfect music as well. There's a fucking titan here. This server feels bad. Let me quickly check. It's 5, right? Is it still alive? Holy crap, look how badly damaged that is. I could breathe on it and it would die. Wonder if it'll take one shot. That is one scorched ship. $25%. Oh yeah, this is definitely about to pop. Wow, look at the delay on that. 3 shots. Interesting. Nothing to see here? Yeah, no. I think it's annoying. The server we were on before was really good. I think it was EU 70. This is not feeling too good though. How many people do we actually have on the server? 74? Oh, it's the bugged one, I think. Alright. Let's see if we can jump on Cutlet then. Maybe Cutlet's still on 70. Because that one did feel good. Cutlet's actually been a lucky join these past couple of days. Has 87 on it? Yeah, I'm interested to see what Cutlet's on because he's on a full one. So see how it's running. Not much delay. Do you want to send me an invite then? Or can I... What's your name, Tomo? Let me have a wee shot of it then, please. Tomo. Is it just Tomo? Or is it actually _86? Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Dad. I will jump on and investigate. Because that's the biggest thing right now. You're on a full server! You lied to me! You lied to me, Tom. It must have just filled up. That's fine. I wanted to play on the good server. Yeah, I think the listing is incorrect right now. I'll bounce between you and Cutlet. One of you will probably get a invite to party. I actually don't know who I joined on. I think it was Tomo. It felt like it. Thanks for all the love today, guys. On Kick, tweets, all these things. I see your names. I appreciate it massively.
The CDF has been conscripted by the Navy to help out with the xenothreat crisis.
Thank you.
Pilots capable of fighting or retrieving cargo to volunteer. Reach out if you can help. Signing off.
Right. Let's see. Did we join on Tomo or did we join on Space Cutlet? 85. I think this is year one then, right? Okay. And we are rocking 5 to 7 FPS. That will do. That's better than jumping between 3 and 5, so... Have a wee shot of this one. The white suit, green top. I like... Oh, what the frick? Oh no. Don't tell me it's fuckarood servers though. No. It was looking good. It was looking good. Dun, 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 dun. But if there's a will, there's a way. I can't be bothered doing the commit suicide method. Let's do legit. Woo! Parkour. I wonder, can I actually... Oh, shit! I think this is the first time I've actually used it for in here. I just chinned myself. Woo! Oh no, I just... Oh no. Oh no. This is going wrong. Where are we? Which way is it? I'm a bit disoriented now. Maybe this way. the right way? Yeah, there we go. Oh no, this is where we break our legs, right? Let's try and avoid that with an actual low. Ooh, cutlass. Parkour! Like a glove. There we go. Ooh, hello. Don't mind if I do. Hex broken? Well, the elevator's broken on that server, Boxer. Free medical care. But that's the first server that I've seen it where the lifts are not working. It's amazing after like 4 or 5 patch notes, we finally fixed it. I hate how that happens, by the way. I really wish you could like right click and dismiss ship marker. Get that back.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
You know what, let's just cruise in the arrow.
Vehicle selected.
For the last bit of the stream.
Your vehicle has been
Then I need to try and set up double axes. So what I'm wanting is my pedals and my twist to do the exact same axes in Star Citizen. I need to watch some Red Layer videos on how to do it. Probably means I have to redo all my buttons though again. Ew. That won't be that bad actually. The arrow. Do you want to fly away on a unicorn as well, Philip? Now you can with this song. I don't think that's... Oh, that is the right one. Yeah, yeah. It's got some of the strangest lyrics, like... What are you doing lurking around, Nixie boy? What's this? A nomad. Oh yeah, I forgot I can't look at that. Oh dear chat. Oh. Let me see. I quite fancy, let's do this. Ooh, sun's going down real low. It's a shame. Nah, it may actually be okay. Not very much I'll do, I'll just cruise around for 28. Ooh! Somebody's doing a bunker. Is it hiding? It is, it's hiding away. Interesting. Lights are on as well. Can't see the fucking engines, man. Oh yeah, it's pretty dark. In time? What the fuck, man? Finally! What's this engine made of, like? There you go. It's not even giving me a name. There we go. Pisces Rescue. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, is somebody being knocked down? Wait. This story unfolds. Or is it a bounty hunter? In a fucking Pisces Rescue? Oh god, is it? It's full backstrip as well. It's fucking chopping like a boss. Oh wait! A free 15? It's a Shay team! Oh shit, missiles. Come on, boys. I like to be winding down before I'm fucked. Works for you. God damn, that thing's fast. Catching though. Oh, you fucking lucky son of a bitch! Oh, he just fucking tried to point blank missile me. Alright, we need to find that. Where are you? There you are. 25. Let's get that Pisces rescue in case it's going for something. Freelance is still there. Not picking up the Pisces now. Ah, hello. Good fight. Shields down, ain't gonna hide from me though. Might have just been a stray missile. Hey, Dead Zealous. Sorry I was missing that chat, dude. How's things with you, bud? Ah, appreciate it. Only on for a bit longer. Looking forward to it. I've got a nice piece of cake waiting for me. Hope your day's been going well, dude. Ooh, what the hell's happened there? Wonder if it's a dead body or it's loot. Can do my eyes. Ooh, no restock. Boo. Alright. Laggy, 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 laggy. I wonder if the 300 is gonna come back. Maybe not. I might wait for the Pisces again. Guess not. See the delay, man. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. Hey, Dream. Underscore Dream. How you doing today, Chief? I was kind of hoping the 2 bounty hunters would come back, but I don't think so. I change it to? Do. Ooh, 13? Ah, it's low. Verbals and pedals. But I need to sort out the pedals a little bit. I want them to do the same axes as other things. Uh-oh. Possibly dead. Ooh. You got your MFGs? Nice. Yeah, they're really dope. They're really cool. Yeah, that blackout could have been bad, like. Again, every patch CIG seemed to do little tweaks to the atmosphere that change your movement down at high speed, which is pretty cool. Yo, Space Color. Thank you for that raid, dude. We're just about to finish up ourselves, man. How was your stream today, dude? I've been joining on you, because you're my lucky charm right now, by the way. Every time I join on you, I seem to get a decent server. It's almost like you know how to trick it. Or just you're super lucky. What did you get up to, anyway? Yeah, zero content, dude, I know. It's weird, man. Thanks for the follows, guys. Chaz, how you doing, Chief? Goval as well, welcome in, guys. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it's strange, eh? Just turn Xenofred off. Something, right? I'm ready for free 19 now. How's the free 18? It's, as I've been saying most of today, Stacks, bearable. It's not good, it's not bad. It's bearable. We'll get through it, though. Mostly talking about my German lessons, education in the world. Oh, you're learning German? Nice. And listening to Senelai and Koval debating on those topics. Were they arguing? I always kind of feel like if you had a huge group of Germans in one place, they would argue with each other. I suppose that's everywhere. We're just finishing up the show, just cruising around, guys, because I had a couple of bounty hunters chasing after me, but they've gone away, and I have a big swedge of cake in the kitchen as a treat for myself, so we're finishing up, and then I'm going to enjoy that. But you know you'd alright, yeah. Awesome, man. Have you ever played Armored Core? Space Cutlet? I don't know if you're into mechs, like Mech Warrior. I was just wondering if you're into that. Yeah, they're definitely not coming back at this time. Obviously, if you have to go as well, dude, go and get dinner. Or what you need to do. Back in the day, I'm waiting to see the new game. Yeah, they released the gameplay trailer of it. It's looking good. I will not be into it. It is classed as the Dark Souls of mech games, so it is kind of you died kind of game, yeah. Because it's by the same company from Software that do Elden Ring and stuff, so I did, but I'm totally down for looking again. Since I got nothing else yet, I'll just do that. We'll finish off the stream that way. Let me quickly do this. Let's go. Like, my VOD is gonna get so blocked on YouTube, it's not even funny. Bannico, please! Bannico, don't block it. Only block it in Asia, please. That's fine. Only Zayman won't be able to watch it then. Where is it here? Where is it? Oh no, that's not it. That's not it. Also, whilst you're waiting, guys, _Kick. If you have an account on Kick, you totally want to follow my channel for certain reasons coming up. You know, just gonna say that one. All right, here we go. We're gonna watch it again. I'm not joking, dude. I know a few people who are starting to do like split streams, on Kick, and not to look into it too much, right? But I like to bring this one up for people just now with it. Now, this female on Twitch is round about 500 subs per month, right? This plus more on Kick is what she's achieving right now, you know? Yeah, as long as you're not doing it at the same time, dude, it's completely fine. It's the same with like YouTube and stuff. Like one day I can stream on Twitch, one day I can stream on YouTube, one day I can stream on Kick. Nope, Twitch can't stop you with that. It's only if you're doing it at the same time. They have a little bit of a funny thing with it, yeah? But, again, look at this, dude. Even at the basic level of 100 subs, what you actually get in your hand by just 100, like, it's nuts. So yeah, she is popping off at about 1,600 subs right now on Kick. So it's like, these two combined, and she's gone from this is her income to like this plus this in 1 month, which is nuts, absolutely nuts. So yeah. I'm gonna be possibly doing like weekend streams on Kick just to see how it is. Still gonna be streaming on Twitch, but what I was saying to my community is if I could achieve this on Kick, I'm gonna turn ads off on Twitch, because then I don't need to run ads at all, because this would technically pay for the same sort of thing. So if we can achieve that on Kick, it means that the Twitch viewing is going to be even better as well. Anyway, let's get into this. And this is the trailer.
Peggy 12.
Again, please, Bannico, please don't block my VOD. It's only 75 follows in 5 hours to get sub badge.
We're close to Rubicon. Wake the dog up.
Dun, 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 dun.
Handler Walter verified. Activating cerebral coral control device.
Oh god, I just nerdgasm every time they bring in Gundam kind of style gameplay to these games. Oh, I'm gonna be pre-ordering this the moment I'm finished stream tonight, guys. I couldn't afford the collector's edition, it was £400.
Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
So this is gameplay without the UI. And it's looking very smooth. £200. They're already gone, Mordors. They went like that. Single player campaign, and they confirmed multiplayer PvP.
One of the infamous Handler Walter's hounds. Interesting. You ready to climb the wall?
Call sign Raven. Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
A coral response from the generator. Watch out.
I'm just gonna say this boss here. I think we counted it was 110 missiles you're gonna have to dodge at once. Like, if anybody's ever played an Armored Core, you know about missile dodging, right? This is 110. Fucking hell. Alright, time to get my fucking neural reflexes in.
Why hide behind another's call sign?
It's looking so good. Alright, KB, take care, dude.
How far they can fly. On borrowed wings.
Yeah, so watch this, Mordors, right? This is the £400 pack with a 32 centimeter figurine in garage. £400 gone. And the other one is this at £200 gone. Like literally blown away, you know. Am I gonna play Silica? Not sure. Not sure. Seems like they took a good lesson from Dark Souls, thus the big boss battles. Well, again, if original boss fights in Armored Core, obviously we're talking about consoles and stuff. This is the first time it's on PC. It's always about, it was basically the Dark Souls of mech games. You have to be very fast at dodging, not taking too many hits, stuff like that. But what the developers said is that they wanted to slow it down to a bit more like how they had it for Elden Ring, because it's the same company that made Elden Ring. And all the other Armored Cores are from Software. So they wanted to slow it down, because it kind of feels like people are more into playing these type of games now, if they're just not as hardcore as they used to be. But again, some of the boss fights here, you can see. This one here. Where is it here? That one, but here. That's a pretty big boss in a decently sized arena, so... The scale of it is a lot better, I think, than it has been for a while. And then again, that dodge is going to be pretty fun to do, you know? Scaled to the reflex speed of the aging gamer population. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Why hide behind another's call sign?
So, looking forward to this massively. You can pre-order it just now. But sadly, I wanted to get the collector's edition, but it's just too expensive, you know? Let's have a look. We completely briefly on the day interaction, so here we're supposed to, despite some turbulence during the recent release, we always recognize the importance of PES, the most difficult, complex, blah 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 blah. We like to note that we're aware of the various issues that have popped up during Xenothreat, including the interaction delays caused, like the ASUP terminal restocking, yada 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 yada. The team is currently quality on analyzing the amount of data they have received thanks to tremendous amount of traffic, yeah. While the issues of hindrance and thing, the industry is not solely caused by Xenothreat. Alright, okay. It's just magically just suddenly happened the moment Xenothreat kicked in, right? Yeah. Disabling the event would be not a quick fix, it's literally just turning it off, you know? They've literally got somebody that runs the script in the office, you know? We know this already. While disabling the event may provide temporary relief, there's a simple solution to this. Just put your servers down to 50 man cap. That's it. Because it works beautifully if you got 50 players. Anything over it just goes to shit. The huge traffic. Anyway, yeah. What was who was from the main one? Stop this Xeno crap. My title is fucking glorious. Turn off Xeno, you muppets. I'm only memeing, but again, like, there's just no need to run these damn events, man. I don't know why CIG has to insist on running events when your game's not running, you know? Don't nerf the servers, then just take down Xeno. Take down Xeno. Again, it just doesn't need to be running, guys. There was no reason. Like, CIG are so scared of their own content that they don't realize how good it is. Like, Free 18, without Xeno and stuff like that, has so much content in it to do. But they're like, oh, we need to run Xeno because everyone's worried about money. It's like, no, just let them play the game. Let them play the fucking game. It'd be so easy. Thank you very much for all the follows on Kick today, guys. Villet, I see you, boy. Thank you. We're at 18 now. If we can try and get to 20 before the week is out, we're going to be a lot closer to getting that sub badge straight away. Also, Space Cutlet, if you actually do look into a bit of kick, look at the market that's in Star Citizen right now. If you can go in there with like 40 viewers, you'll get pushed through the algorithm that's on Kick just now, and it just spikes. I saw somebody on Star Citizen literally have like 10 viewers, and then it must have hit the algorithm, it just went 40, 50, 60. It's just like, I've never had that happen to me on Twitch, where it just fucking accelerates at some serious level, man. It's pretty funny. My fingers are aching so much playing on PlayStation 1. Yeah, it should be a lot easier, I think. But, yeah. What's left? All that's left is just the download. More doors. You might be able to find it on other things. That's what I'm doing. Space Cutlet. I'm doing on, hopefully going to, not this Saturday, because unfortunately Stream Elements, Streamlabs don't work on Kick. You have to use like some other bots, and I'm thinking of moving over to a different bot than Stream Elements anyway, just to make it all in one place, because I want to have it for YouTube, Twitch, everything on one browser basically. You know how you have to have it separately on Stream Elements? So this one allows you to just do everything in one, and you can change it depending on what platform you're using, which is a lot easier. But yeah, I'm hopefully wanting to start do like weekly streams there, so like Monday to Friday on Twitch doing Star Citizen, and then other games on the weekend on Kick and stuff like that, just to try out something different, you know. Have you still not done the move yet? Chop chop. I'm doing the bot this Sunday. It's not exactly fucking where you can just go, alright, I'll do this, you know. I've got to actually do a bit of research. Plus, you're not allowed to play copyright-free music there. Like, it doesn't have a VOD feature like Twitch does, so I need to make a playlist and stuff. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate that. Again, guys, it's not going to be a permanent thing. It's just, I want to try something different, you know? Play some other games on a different platform. See what we can do with it. Maybe bring it over here to Star Citizen. Who knows? It's going to be fun, though. Again, I've seen a lot of people gain a lot of benefit from it as well. So... And again, it doesn't hurt anything. You streamed yesterday on Kick? Nice, nice. How was it? Again, the platform looks really good. If anybody's ever seen this, right? So this is like your simple thing. It actually has a chat that records through the night kind of stuff. Very basic, mod action, stuff like that. You know, the achievements are... That's it to get subscription, which is super, super easy. You've got the ability to put OG badges in, so like Founders, but the difference is on this one you get to choose who your OGs are. You got your VIPs. The emotes, you can put them in. I wonder if actually... Oh wait, I wonder if I want to change that. Oh, 4 to 10 characters? I'll figure out something. It's still a bit buggy, but good. Yeah. Again, we'll see into it. I do like some of the things, like it's previously got the... You can just have your own stuff set up. It's pretty decent, though. Again, it's in beta. We'll see how it goes. If you're ever a content creator, it's always good to have stuff in every pocket, like Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, all these things. When somebody's like, oh no, I'm only dedicated to one platform. Yeah, you're kind of fucking cucking yourself because of that. You want to have all the fingers in the pies. Just in case, you never know. You never know. Anyway, I'm getting out, chat, because as much as I would love to sit and chat with you guys, I have a big piece of cake. And I've not had cake in a while, so I'm treating myself to some cake, probably maybe a little coffee, and then I'm going to have an early night, because the thunderstorms are killing my head right now. Let me just find somebody. Post from CIG deserves a clown emoji, react. Oh, is that the one that Xylo just posted? Yeah, it's whatever, man. It's whatever. My title is a bit of a meme. I need to get a very small Asian woman to walk on my back. I've been watching videos on this sort of treatment and it looks amazing. But she has to be Asian. I'm not being racist, it's just... She has to be a hot Asian woman, sorry. That's just how it's gonna have to be. That's the rules. I don't make them. I don't make them. Are we gonna raid somebody? I'm looking. I do see Captain Burks. He just started. Detox is playing Marauders. Anybody interested in Marauders? We could go to Detox. I think Noodles finished, hasn't he? Yeah, Noodles finished. Cutlet raided me. Oh, this is a fucking tune. Yeah. Zerk. So look. What are you saying is Zerk. Xerxes.
Grab. Okay.
Ooh, a follower goal.
Local.
Alright.
There.
This is on you though. What's Marauders? It's like a space thing. Anyway, check out Xerxes. This is recommended by Joe. Blame Joe. And all that stuff. Thank you very much, Joe, for the recommendation. And let's spam the chat. Let's spam the chat on Xerxes. I think I'm saying the right name. Saying, let's make some others followers. Welcome to join me. There you go, guys. I think we've got a raid command if you're a subscriber. I think it's there if you want to try out. Oh, I actually need to change them. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, guys. Have a wonderful night. And I will see you tomorrow. We might play some Red Dead over the weekend. If not, we'll be back on Star Citizen and all that jazz. But I appreciate all the love. Thank you very much to Space Cutlet for the raid. Thank you to Mitachi for the raid. All the follows, all the bits, all the love today. If I don't get to see you, have a great weekend, guys. Stay safe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, Nix, you can show yourself and come and go. Take care, guys. Danny, Oris, Quint, Joe, Missel, take care. Enjoy the cake. Thanks for the show and see you tomorrow. If anybody's playing Jedi over the weekend, enjoy Jedi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good one, guys. Dream. Take care. Chaz. Have a good one, everyone.